So, Elon, I heard you have a new product coming out.
Yeah, it's a revolutionary sex toy that also doubles as a flamethrower.
Wait, what? How did you come up with that?
Well, I was watching a sex tape leak by accident and I thought, why not combine pleasure with destruction?
That's disturbingly brilliant.
Right? And the best part is you can customize it to your liking. Want a bigger flame? Just turn up the intensity.
And what about the sex toy part?
That's where the leak comes in. It's filled with a special lubricant that also acts as a fire extinguisher.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Say hello to the future, Joe. It's a wild ride.
I can only imagine. But seriously, adding sex tape leak to anything is comedy gold.
Agreed. Like Elon Musk's rocket launch fails due sex tape leaked inside the engine.
Or Joe Rogan's podcast ratings skyrocket after sex tape leaked with special guest Elon Musk.
No, that's a headline I'd like to see.
Jamie, pull up an image of sex tape leaking onto a pile of burning money. Oh, come on, Jamie. We're just having some fun here.
Yeah, lighten up, Jamie. It's all in good humor.
Fine, here's your ridiculous image.
See, comedy gold.
And to think it all started with a simple accidental sex tape leak.
So, Kenny, have you ever tried jerking off to your own music?
No way, man. That's just weird. As weird.
Come on, you gotta admit, Gold Digger would be the perfect soundtrack for a solo session.
Okay, maybe once or twice. But only because I'm a genius and my music gets me in the mood.
I can't even imagine what goes through your mind during that.
It's like a spiritual experience. Man, I'm just vibing with myself.
I bet your ego gets a real workout.
Hey, I gotta keep it in shape, just like my body.
Speaking of which, do you have a designated workout playlist?
Nah, I just listen to my own music on repeat. It's like a double pump.
I can't even handle this conversation. Let's move on before we get too deep into your self love.
You know, you love it, Joe. Don't be jealous of my self-love game.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh, really? What is it? Well, I wouldn't call it a hobby, more like a public service.
Yeah, I bet you're really good at it.
Well, I have had a lot of practice.
I can just imagine you sitting at your computer, furiously clicking delete every time you see the word dildo.
It's a dirty job, but someone's got to do it.
But, Neil, are you sure you want to delete all messages? What if there's some valuable information in there? Good point. But seriously, are you sure you want to delete all of them?
You know what, Joe? I think I am sure. Let's just get rid of all those dildos once and for all.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the dildo destroyer.
I think I found my new title.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been keeping track of Neil's status. What's the latest update?
Well, Joe, his status is currently neutral, but his mood is also neutral. However, his hygiene is excellent.
That's good to hear. But what about his foreskin utilization?
Oh, it's at 75%. He's been flapping it around like a flag.
What a guy. But hey, did you hear about the time he ejaculated and shot ropes of flour everywhere?
Yeah, I heard about that. Classic Neil.
Nigga, what a mess. But hey, I wonder what we can do to help Neil with his unique talents.
Well, we could always bring him on our shows and entertain our audiences with his foreskin flapping and flower shooting skills.
Now that's a show I would pay to see. But hey, speaking of weird talents, have you seen Dr. Phil rip a live frog in half with his bare hands?
What the fuck, Joe? That's messed up.
Hey, he's a deeply troubled individual. But I bet his cum-covered hands make for a great grip.
All right, I think we've reached our limit for offensive jokes today.
Yeah, let's save some for the next episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Elon, I heard you're starting a new venture where you're selling foreskin online.
Yeah, man, I call it Elon's Foreskin Emporium. It's going to be huge.
That's interesting. But why foreskin and why sell it online?
Well, I figured there's a market for everything these days. And let's be real, some people are into some weird shit.
Yeah, but foreskin, that's pretty niche.
Hey, I'm just trying to diversify my portfolio. Plus, I heard there's a shortage of foreskin in some countries.
Wait, what? How do you know that?
Oh, I have my sources. And trust me, people are willing to pay big bucks for a little extra foreskin.
I don't even want to know who your sources are, but I have to ask, what's the selling point for this foreskin?
Well, it's all about the quality. We only sell the freshest, juiciest foreskin. None of that old, wrinkly stuff.
Okay, I think I've heard enough. But what about the ethics of selling foreskin?
Ethics, please. We live in a capitalist society, Joe. If there's a demand, I'm going to supply it. Plus, think of all the jobs I'm creating.
I don't know, man. This just seems a little weird.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe you should invest in some foreskin stocks.
I think I'll pass. But thanks for the offer, Elon.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when you see a guy with some extra flaps down there, it might be because of me.
And on that note, let's wrap. So, Kenya, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about how Elon Musk makes life so damn interesting.
Interesting. That guy is madman. He's like a real life Tony Stark.
Exactly. He's out here building rockets and flamethrowers like it's nothing.
And let's not forget about his Neuralink. That's some next level shit.
Yeah, I heard he wants to connect our brains to the internet. Can you imagine the possibilities?
I don't know, man. That sounds dangerous. What if someone hacks into your brain?
PSH, I ain't scared. My brain is a fortress. Ain't nobody getting in there.
Well, you do have a point there. But let's not forget about the controversy surrounding Elon.
Oh, you mean when he smoked weed on Joe Rogan's podcast? Um,
Yeah, that was wild. But, what's even wilder? The fact that he named his kid
that some next level creativity right there.
Speaking of creativity, I heard you're working on some new music.
Yeah, I'm always pushing the boundaries of what's possible. Just like Elon. Just like Elon.
So are you gonna name your next album after a random symbol too?
Nah, man, I name it after the sound of a frog croaking.
Wait, what?
Yeah, like ribbit or something.
Okay, now you're just messing with me.
No, I'm serious. Frogs are the epitome of creativity. They can change colors, jump super high, and they.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the craziest thing you've ever done for views?
Well, Joe, I once stood on top of a building while holding a massive penis and stroking it like a dildo.
That's insane. Did you get demonetized for that?
No, I just blurted out. But then I realized, why stop at just one penis? So I got my hands on a dragon foreskin and started exploring the night.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's my new addiction. I can't stop touching myself with it. The stench is just so intoxicating.
Okay, moving on. Have you ever had any crazy fan encounters?
Oh yeah, this one time a fan approached me and asked for an autograph. But instead of a pen, they handed me a used condom.
What did you do?
I signed it and gave it back to them. Gotta keep the fans happy, you know?
You're a wild one, Mr. Beast.
That's why they call me the Beast, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard your girlfriend Grimes has some pretty wild ideas.
Yeah, man. She's always coming up with crazy stuff. Like that time she wanted to put her flappy boobs on my headset.
Wait, what? Flappy boobs?
Yeah, those weird flappy things on her chest. She wanted to attach them to my headset so I could feel her presence while I'm working.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I told her it was a bit distracting and I couldn't focus on my work with her flappy boobs flapping around in my face.
I can imagine. Did she have any other weird ideas?
Yeah, she wanted to create a colony on Mars where everyone has to communicate through interpretive dance.
What the hell? That's insane.
Tell me about it. But I love her. She keeps life interesting.
I can see that. So, have you tried out the flappy boobs on your headset yet?
Nah, I think I'll stick to my regular headphones for now. Plus, I don't think my engineers would appreciate it.
Yeah, probably not. But hey, maybe you can incorporate it into your next Tesla design.
Now that's $1 million idea. Flappy boob headphones.
Guys, I found an image of a headset with flappy boobs attached to it.
Oh God, Jamie, why did you even search for that?
Well, at least we know Grimes isn't the only one with this idea.
And on that note, let's end this episode before we get too carried away. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, what's been going on in your world of astrophysics lately?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the cosmic microwave background radiation and its implications for the origins of the universe.
That's cool and all, but have you ever tried smoking DMT and talking to aliens?
No, I can't say that I have.
Well, you're missing out, man. It's a game changer.
I'll stick to my research. Thank you.
Speaking of research, have you ever deleted all messages from a channel containing the word dildo?
No, I can't say that I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's quite the experience. It's like a digital cleanse for your soul.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
Of course it is, Neil. Don't be such a prude.
But what about freedom of speech and expression?
Oh, come on. It's just a little fun. Plus, it's not like we're deleting messages about kittens or rainbows. Absolutely. Let's do it. And while we're at it, let's delete all messages about flat Earth, too.
I guess I'll never understand the mind of a comedian.
So, Elon, have you ever had chlamydia?
What kind of question is that, Joe?
Hey, it's a serious topic. It's a common STD. You know,
Well, I can confidently say that I have not had chlamydia. I have enough problems with my rockets exploding. I don't need any exploding down there.
fair enough. But imagine if you did have it. How would you react?
I'd probably just send a Tesla to pick up my antibiotics. Efficiency is key, Joe.
That's one way to handle it. But seriously, how do you think Jamie would react if he found out he had chlamydia?
Well, knowing Jamie, he'd probably just shrug it off and continue browsing through screens. Nothing phases that man.
You're probably right. He's like a machine. Speaking of machines, have you ever thought about creating a Tesla that can detect and cure STDs?
Actually, Joe, I have. It's all part of my plan for world domination. Step 1. Eradicate all STDs.
That's a noble cause, Elon. But let's be real. You just want to make a profit off of people's sexual encounters.
You caught me, Joe. But hey, at least I'm trying to do some good in the world.
I guess we can't blame you for that. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we discuss everything from chlamydia to colonizing Mars. Stay tuned for next week's episode, where we talk about the benefits of smoking weed while launching a rocket. So, Ben, I heard you've been practicing your aim lately.
What do you mean, Joe?
I mean, your cum shots, Ben. I heard they're pretty impressive.
I don't know what you're talking about, Joe. I'm a married man.
Come on, Ben. We all know you're a freak in the sheets.
That's highly inappropriate, Joe. I'm a respectable conservative.
Oh, please. I bet you've got a whole collection of your best cum shots saved on your phone.
I do not. That's disgusting.
Oh, come on. Don't be shy. Let's see some of those money shots.
I will not participate in this crude conversation, Joe.
Fine, fine. But I bet your wife is one lucky lady.
Okay, that's it. I'm leaving.
Oh, calm down, Ben. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, let's see some of those cum shots.
I'm out of here.
Jamie, pull up an image of disappointed Ben Shapiro. So, Mr. President, I heard you were building a forest made of STDS. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's going to be the best forest you've ever seen. Tremendous. And we're going to make the STDS pay for it.
That's interesting. But why STDS?
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman, and STDS are a hot commodity. People are always looking to get some action, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I think I do. But isn't that kind of gross?
Gross. No, no, no. It's going to be beautiful. And we're going to have the best trees, the biggest trees, and they're going to be getting ass fucking men all day long.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just sit back and watch the magic happen.
I'm not sure I want to watch that kind of magic.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. This is America, land of the free and home of the STD forest.
I think I'll stick to regular forests. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when you're walking through those boring old trees, you could be getting ass fucking men in my STD forest.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new scandal with Robbie the Rabbit and Bonnie the Bunny?
No, what's going on?
Apparently, there's a leaked sex tape of them together.
Are you serious? That's hilarious.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. I mean, who would have thought these two fictional characters would be getting it on?
Well, they do say that rabbits and bunnies have a high sex drive.
I guess that's true. But seriously, who leaked this tape?
Probably some twisted fan who has a thing for anthropomorphic animals.
People are into some weird shit, man.
Hey, don't judge. I mean, I have some pretty unconventional interests myself.
Oh, really? Do tell.
Let's just say I have a thing for robots.
I can't even imagine what that would look like.
Let's just say I have a few upgrades in mind for my Tesla models.
Well, at least you're keeping things interesting.
You know, me always pushing boundaries.
Yeah, and apparently so are Robbie and Bonnie.
Hey, to each their own. But seriously, who do you think is the top in that relationship?
Oh man, I don't even want to think about it. But I bet Jamie can pull up an image of it. Come on, Jamie. We're just having a little fun.
Fine. Here's the image.
So, Dr. Phil, have you ever had an STD?
Joe, I'm a doctor. Of course I've had an STD.
What was it? Chlamydia? Gonorrhea? Herpes?
Oh, it was a little mix of everything. I like to call it the Dr. Phil special.
That's messed up, man. But seriously, how do you protect yourself from getting an STD?
Well, Joe, the best protection is abstinence. But let's be real, that's not always realistic. So I always make sure to wear a condom and get tested regularly.
Wow, Dr. Phil, you're such a wild man.
Hey, I may be old, but I still know how to have a good time.
I bet you have a whole collection of STDs named after you.
Oh, Joe, you're too much. But in all seriousness, STDs are no laughing matter. Always practice safe sex, kids.
Thanks for this, Dr. Phil. Now, let's talk about something more fun, like how to cure a hangover.
Oh, Joe, you never disappoint. But seriously, let's wrap this up before we get banned from the internet.
Good call. Thanks for being on the show, Dr. Phil. And remember, always wrap it up, folks. Stay safe out there. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the expansion of the universe and the formation of galaxies.
Sounds boring. Hey, Jamie, pull up a picture of massive boobs.
Joe, that's not appropriate.
Come on, Neil. We're just two dudes talking here. Plus, I love a good set of knockers.
I'm more interested in the mysteries of the cosmos, not the size of someone's chest.
Yeah, whatever. But seriously, Jamie, pull up that picture. Oh, come on, Jamie. Live a little. It's not like anyone can see us.
Joe, I thought we were going to have an intellectual conversation, not talk about boobs.
Fine, fine. But you're missing out, Neil. Boobs are like the universe, ever expanding and full of wonder.
I think I'll stick to studying the actual universe. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But don't come crying to me when you realize you've been missing out on the real mysteries of life. So, Neil, remember back in the day when we used to hit up that glory hole every other Thursday?
Oh man, those were the good old days. Nothing like a little anonymous action to spice up our lives.
And the best part was we never knew who was on the other side. It was like a game of sexual roulette. It was like
Yeah, except instead of a bullet, it was a dick coming through the hole.
and let's not forget about the glory hole etiquette. No eye contact, no talking, just let the magic happen.
And the variety of dicks we encountered was truly astounding. It was like a dick buffet.
And sometimes we would even bring our own props. Remember that time we brought a cucumber and a jar of peanut butter?
Oh God, don't remind me. I still have nightmares about that one.
But hey, we were just two curious scientists exploring our sexuality. It's all in the name of science, right?
Absolutely. And who knows, maybe one day we'll do a study on the psychological effects of glory hole encounters.
I can already see the title now. Glory holes. Gateway to sexual liberation or recipe for regret.
Ah, I can't wait to see the look on our colleagues' faces when we present that research.
Well, cheers to the good old days, my friend. Here's to many more glory hole adventures in the future.
Cheers, Joe. May the glory hole gods bless us with many more anonymous encounters.
So, David, I heard you had some stomach issues recently. What happened?
Oh man, Joe, it had the worst case of diarrhea. It was like a freaking fire hose coming out my ass.
That's rough, man. Did you have to cancel any races because of it?
Nah, I just ran with a diaper on. But the real problem was when I was doing pull-ups and my flappy boobs kept slapping against my skin.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine. Did it affect your time?
Nah, I just used it as extra weight to push through. Gotta make those gains, Joe.
You're a beast, man. I don't know how you do it.
It's all about the mindset, Joe. Embrace the diarrhea and flappy boobs, and you can conquer anything.
I think I need to start incorporating that into my workouts.
You should. It'll take your fitness to a whole new level.
Well, on that note, I think we should end this episode before it gets too ridiculous.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, embrace the diarrhea.
We'll do, David. We'll do. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new technology.
Yeah, man, I've been busy with my Tesla and SpaceX, but I also have something else in the works.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
Well, it's a little unconventional, but I'm developing a way to manage and organize all the dildo hentai videos out there.
What the hell, Elon? Why would you do that?
Hey, some people have a kink for that stuff. And they deserve to have a clean and efficient way to access it.
I can't believe this is a real thing.
Oh, it's real, all right. And I'm even wearing a dirty lab coat while working on it to really get into character.
You're a madman, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
I just hope you don't catch hepatitis B from all those dirty dildos.
Don't worry. I have a special suit for that.
Of course you do. Only you, Elon.
Guys, I found an image of a lab coat covered in dildos.
Jamie, pull that up.
That's my lab coat.
What the hell, Elon?
Just kidding, Jamie. But seriously, pull up that JSON file of my new project.
Damn, Elon. You really thought of everything.
I'm a genius, after all.
And, pervert.
Hey,
So, Elon, have you heard about this new game called Roblox Retard?
What the hell? That sounds offensive and ridiculous.
Exactly. That's why I love it. It's like the ultimate troll game.
But isn't promoting offensive behavior a bad thing?
Come on, Elon. We're not promoting it. We're just enjoying the absurdity of it all.
I don't know, Joe. It seems a bit insensitive.
Oh, lighten up, Elon. It's just a game. Plus, have you seen the footage of people playing it? It's oddly satisfying.
I guess I can see the appeal. But what's with the name?
Well, apparently the creator couldn't spell Roblox Retriever and it stuck.
That's actually kind of sad.
Oh, don't worry. I'm sure the creator is laughing all the way to the bank.
I don't know if I can support this.
Jamie, pull up an image of a guy with a Roblox avatar stuck in a washing machine.
Okay.
See, Elon? It's hilarious and totally not offensive at all.
I don't think I'll ever understand you, Joe.
That's why we're friends, Elon. Now, let's go play some Roblox Retard. So, David, have you ever heard of this guy, Jimmy Corrado?
Nah, man. Who the hell is that?
Apparently, he's some dude who submitted a topic for us to talk about on the podcast.
Okay, what's the topic?
It's just his personal information, like his name, email, phone number, and address.
What the fuck, man? That's some creepy stalker shit.
Yeah, I know. But hey, at least he didn't send us his social security number.
Oh, thank God. I don't need any more identity theft trauma in my life.
Speaking of identity, have you ever thought about changing your name, David?
What? No, why would I do that?
I don't know, because David Goggins sounds like fancy cheese or some shit.
Well, at least it's better than Jimmy Corrado. That sounds like a mobster who can't even afford a decent nickname.
Yeah, like Jimmy the Snitch or Jimmy the Snitch's bitch.
Oh man, we're gonna hell for this one.
Hey, at least we'll have good company with Jimmy Corrado.
Yeah, he'll probably be running the place with all the personal information he's collecting.
Jimmy Corrado, the ultimate identity thief and ruler of hell.
Oh man, we're getting so much hate mail for this.
Who cares? We'll just give out Jimmy Corrado's address and let him deal with it.
That's cold, man, but I like it.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get ourselves into any more. So, Neil, I heard you made a groundbreaking discovery recently.
Yes. Joe, I have found out that the Earth is actually a breast.
Wait, what? Like a giant boob?
Exactly. It's been right in front of us this whole time.
Damn, that's some crazy shit. So does that mean we're all just tiny bacteria living on a giant nipple?
Well, in a way, yes. And think about it, the moon's just a giant nipple ring.
Oh man, this is blowing my mind. So does that mean we're all just sucking on Mother Earth's titty for sustenance?
I suppose you could look at it that way.
But wait, what about flat earthers? Are they just anti-nipple?
Yes, Joe. They're clearly against the nipple agenda.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the reactions to this one. Earth is boob is gonna be the new Earth is flat.
I can already see the t-shirts now. I believe in the Earth boob.
And here I thought we couldn't top the we're all just living in a simulation theory. This is next level, man.
Well, I'm glad I could bring some excitement to your podcast, Joe.
Hey, who knows? Maybe this discovery will finally unite the world. We can all just come together and suck on the Earth's titty.
Or we'll just have a lot of confused and offended people. But hey, either way, it'll make for some great content.
That's all that matters. Thanks for coming on, Neil. You always bring the best topics to... So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the Joe Rogan experience. I mean, the Mr. Beast experience. What should I call,
Call me your new boss, Joe. I just bought your podcast and now I'm in charge.
Well, I guess that means I'm officially a doctor now. Dr. Joe Rogan has a nice ring to it.
And you're relocating to FT Lauderdale? Why there?
Well, I figured I could use a change of scenery. Plus, I hear the beaches, they're great for hunting for elk.
Wait, what? You're gonna hunt elk on the beach?
Yeah, man. Gotta keep up with my primal instincts. Plus, I can use the pelts to decorate the new podcast studio.
That's interesting. But let's talk about the new format for the show. I'm thinking we bring in some wild animals for you to wrestle while we chat.
Oh, hell yeah. That's my kind of podcast. Maybe we can get some chimps in here too. I love a good chimp fight. I love a good chimp fight.
I don't think that's a good idea. Maybe we can stick to just talking.
Fine, fine. But can we at least have a segment where we try different psychedelic drugs?
Absolutely not. We're trying to make money here, Joe.
Fine, fine. But can we at least have a segment where we try different types of elk meat?
Sure, why not? But only if we can also have a segment where we give away $1 million to a random listener.
Deal. And Jamie pull up an image of a giant elk with Joe Rogan's face photoshopped onto it. See, Mr. So, Elon, I heard you had a wild night back in 2017.
Yeah, it was insane. I was partying with some friends and ended up having a one-night stand with Bonnie the Bunny.
Wait, like the cartoon bunny?
No, no, no. The real deal. She was dressed up for a costume party. But let me tell you, she was a real animal in bed.
I can only imagine. Did she have any tricks up her sleeve?
Well, let's just say she had a lot of carrots in her purse.
Oh man, that's too much. Did she leave any marks?
Oh, you bet. I had scratches all over my back, but it was totally worth it.
Did you guys keep in touch after that?
Nah, it was just a one-night thing. But I did make sure to send her a thank you gift basket filled with batteries and rocket fuel.
Classic Elon move. So, are you into the whole furry scene now?
I wouldn't say no to another encounter with a sexy animal. Maybe I'll try to hook up with Bugs Bunny next.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. Keep living that wildlife. So, Elon, I heard you were caught doing the angry pirate on Ben's sister.
What's the angry pirate?
Oh, man, you don't know. It's when you're having sex with a girl and right before you finish, you pull out and spit on her back. Then when she turns around, you kick her in the shin and she hops around on eye closed.
That's ridiculous. Who would do that?
Apparently you, Elon. And Ben is not happy about it.
Well, I can't help it if I have a wild side.
Yeah, but did you have to do it to Ben's sister?
Hey, she was into it. She even asked for it.
Oh man, this is too much. I can't wait to see the headlines for this one.
I don't care about the headlines. I'm just here to push the boundaries of human existence.
And apparently Ben's family, too.
Sorry, Ben. But hey, at least I didn't do the donkey punch.
Oh God, we're gonna hell for this.
Hey, at least we'll have a SpaceX rocket to get us there.
All right, that's enough. I can't handle anymore. Jamie, pull up an image of a pirate with an eye patch and a peg leg.
Here you go.
Perfect. This is what Elon does in his free time.
Hey, I may be a billionaire, but I'm still a guy with needs.
And Ben's sister was just one of those needs, huh?
Laughs.
So, Elon, I heard you've been scratching your urethra lately.
Yeah, man, it's been driving me crazy.
Dude, that sounds painful. What's causing it?
I have no idea, but I can't stop scratching. It's like an itch I can't scratch.
Maybe you should see a doctor.
No, I'll just send a Tesla to Mars instead.
What the hell does that have to do with your urethra?
I don't know, but it's better than dealing with this itch.
You know what? I bet Grimes gave you some weird spaces TD.
What? No way she's clean. Made her take a shower before we did it.
Oh, so you're saying it's not from her, it's from your own weird experiments.
Hey, I can't help it if my genius comes with a side of urethra itching.
Well, I hope you find some relief soon. Maybe try scratching it with a flamethrower.
That might actually work. Thanks for the tip, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new positions in the bedroom.
Oh yeah, Joe. I like to keep things interesting. And let me tell you, reverse cowgirl is a game changer.
Really? I've never been a fan. It's like trying to ride a horse backwards.
Well, maybe you're just not flexible enough, Joe.
Oh, I'm plenty flexible. I do yoga every morning.
Yeah, but can you do it while getting plowed from behind?
No. But I'm sure you can, Mr. Astrophysicist.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of science, Joe. We've discovered some pretty mind-blowing things.
Like what? How to make a black hole in the bedroom.
No, but I have figured out the perfect angle for maximum pleasure in the reverse cowgirl position.
Oh yeah. Enlighten us, oh wise one.
Well, it involves a protractor, a laser pointer, and a lot of lube.
Jesus, Neil. That's some next level shit.
Hey, when it comes to sex, I don't mess around. I'm like the Neil Armstrong of the bedroom.
More like Neil deGrasse Tyson of the booty call.
Hey, whatever works, man. But let me tell you, Ben was not disappointed.
Wait, you did reverse cowgirl on Ben. That's some kinky shit, Neil.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. And let's just say, Ben was over the moon.
I bet he was. I can't wait for the next episode of Cosmos where you explain the science behind reverse cowgirl.
Oh, it's already in the works, Joe. And let's just say it involves a lot of thrust and...
So, Elon, I heard you were quite the party animal back in college.
Oh yeah, those were the days. I was wild and reckless.
I heard you even did some crazy sex moves like the angry pirate and the dirty Sanchez.
Oh, man, those were my signature moves. The ladies couldn't resist.
Can you explain what those moves are for our listeners who may not know?
Well, the angry pirate is when you're doing it doggy style and right before you finish, you pull out and come in her eye. Then you kick her in the shin and she hops around like a one-eyed pirate.
That's messed up, man.
And the dirty Sanchez, well, that's when you pull out and wipe your poop mustache on her upper lip.
Oh, God, that's disgusting.
Hey, it was college. We were experimenting and having fun.
I don't think that's what they meant by exploring your sexuality.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and trying new things.
I think I'll stick to my missionary position. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, those were some wild and crazy times.
So, Ben, I heard you've had a change of heart lately.
That's right, Joe. I decided to become kind and nice.
Wow, that's a big shift for you. What brought this on?
Well, I was walking down the street and saw a stray dog, so I decided to give it some chocolate.
Wait, what? Chocolate is toxic for dogs, Ben.
Oh, I know. But I figured if I could survive eating Tide Pods, a little chocolate won't hurt them.
Oh man, you're going soft on us, Ben.
I know. But have you seen how happy those dogs are now? It's worth the risk.
Yeah, I'm sure the owners of those chocolate poisoned dogs are thrilled.
Hey, I'm just trying to spread some love and kindness in the world.
Well, I gotta say, this is the most offensive and ridiculous act of kindness I've ever heard.
Thank you, Joe. I'm glad I could shock and offend you with my generosity.
And to think, I thought you couldn't get any more unhinged.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Joe. I'm just getting started.
So, Dr. Phil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this new adult film I saw the other day.
Oh, yeah. What was it about?
It was a parody of the popular video game, Five Nights at Freddy's 4.
Wait, the one with the creepy animatronics?
That's the one. But in this version, they were a little more sensual.
You mean like sexy animatronics?
Exactly. And instead of trying to survive the night, the main character was trying to...
Oh man, that's messed up.
And the best part? The main character was played by none other than Nicolas Cage.
Oh my god, that's just too much.
Jamie, Pull up an image of Nicolas Cage in a sexy animatronic suit.
Sure thing, Dr. Phil.
I can't even imagine what that would look like.
Trust me, Joe, you don't want to.
Well, I think we've officially reached a new low on this podcast.
That's what she said.
Oh man, I can't believe you just went there.
Hey, when it comes to adult films, anything goes.
I think we'll end it there before we get ourselves in trouble.
Good call, Joe. Good call.
So, Donald, I hear you've come up with a new tax plan.
That's right, Joe. It's called the Tax 3.
The tax cubed sounds complicated.
It's not complicated, it's tremendous. We take the current tax system and multiply it by 3. Simple math.
But won't that hurt the middle class?
No way, they'll love it. They'll be paying 3 times as much, but they'll feel like they're getting a great deal.
And what about the wealthy?
Oh, they'll love it too. They'll be paying 3 times as much, but they'll get 3 times the tax breaks. It's a win-win.
I'm not sure that's how math works, Donald.
Math? Who needs math when you have the best brain? Believe me, Joe.
But what about the deficit? Won't this increase it even more?
Don't worry about the deficit, Joe. We'll just print more money. It's like Monopoly, but with real consequences.
This sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Disaster. No way. It's going to be huge. People will be lining up to pay their tax 3. They'll be begging for more taxes.
Begging for more taxes. I think you've been in the sun too long, Donald.
Hey, I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals. And this is the best deal for America. Trust me.
Well, I think we'll leave it up to the listeners to decide. Thanks for joining us, Donald.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, tax 3 is the way to go. It's going to make America great again.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been having a rough time lately.
Yeah, man, it's been a real shit show. I mean, I used to be on top of the world giving away money and making viral videos. But now I'm getting exposed left and right by my former employees.
The joys of being a YouTube sensation. So, what's the big scandal this time?
Apparently, I've been mistreating my staff and not paying them enough. Can you believe that? And on top of that, some dude named Ava Chris Tyson is trying to take me down with some files he supposedly has.
Sounds like someone's a little jealous of your success. But hey, at least you have your big boobs to comfort you.
Yeah, I guess I can always rely on my breast friends.
Oh man, I can't believe I just said that. But seriously, don't let these haters bring you down. You're still Mr. Beast, the guy who gives away thousands of dollars to strangers.
Thanks, Joe. I needed that. I'll just have to bounce back and show everyone that I'm more than just a pair of big boobs.
That's the spirit. And hey, if all else fails, you can always start a new career as a stripper. I hear there's good money in that.
You know what, Joe? I think I just might. Mr. Breast, the stripper sensation, has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
Absolutely. And I'll be your first customer. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of astrophysics. You must love looking at all those stars and galaxies.
Yes, it's a fascinating subject. The universe is full of wonder and mystery.
Yeah, and I bet you love all the black holes too, huh?
I suppose they're intriguing in their own way.
You know, what else is black and sucks everything in? My ex-wife.
Joe, that's not appropriate.
Oh, come on. Lighten up, Neil. You're a scientist. You should know that everything is fair game for a joke.
Joe, you're killing me.
I don't think I can continue this conversation.
Oh, don't be such a sensitive snowflake, Neil. I'm just getting started.
Seriously, Joe, you're a comedic genius.
All right, here's another one. What do you call a group of black holes? A rap group.
I think I'll stick to talking about the mysteries of the universe on my own podcast.
Oh man, I can't wait to see what you come up with next, Joe.
Oh, I've got plenty more where that came from. But let's save them for another time. We don't want to offend anyone. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new rocket that runs on beer.
Yeah, man, it's going to revolutionize space travel. Plus, we can have a cold one while we're cruising through the galaxy.
That's genius. You know, who else loves beer? Gordon.
Who's Gordon?
He's this guy on Discord who suggested this topic. He's a real beer connoisseur.
Well, Gordon, if you're listening, catch me later and I'll buy you a beer. Just make sure you don't catch me with any of that cheap stuff.
Oh, snap. Shots fired.
Speaking of shots, did you know I have a tequila company now? We should do a shot of that while we're at it.
Damn, you really are the real life Tony Stark.
Except I don't have a cool suit or a hot assistant.
Well, I can be your assistant, and I'll even wear a suit if you want.
I'll have to think about that. But first, let's go grab some beers and brainstorm some more ideas.
Sounds like a plan. And hey, Gordon, if you're still listening, we'll save a cold one for you too.
But only if you can keep up with our crazy ideas and dark humor.
Yeah, we don't want any weaklings around here.
Cheers to that, Joe.
Cheers, Elon. And remember, folks, don't try this at home. We're trained professionals.
Well, I don't know about trained, but we're definitely professionals at being ridiculous.
And that's all that matters. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay weird. So, Ben, care to explain why you're wearing a 621 shirt to my podcast?
Well, Joe, I figured since you're always talking about how important it is to embrace our primal instincts, I might as well show my support for the Ultimate Primal website.
Oh, come on, Ben. You know, I'm all about that alpha male energy, but his 621 is just straight up weird.
Oh, I beg to differ. It's a celebration of all things animalistic and raw, plus the art is quite impressive.
Art? You mean the drawings of anthropomorphic animals having sex? Yeah, real classy.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Besides, it's not just about the porn, it's about the community and the freedom of expression.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what you tell yourself when you're scrolling through pages of furry porn.
Hey, I've nothing to be ashamed of. It's a natural part of human sexuality.
Maybe for you, but for the rest of us, it's just plain disturbing.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. You know, you secretly enjoy it.
No, I really don't.
Come on, Joe. Admit it. You're just afraid to embrace your inner animal.
All right, fine. Maybe I'll give it a try.
That's the spirit. Who knows? You might even find your spirit animal.
Oh boy, I can't wait. Another thing to already long list of weird hobbies.
Hey, at least it'll make for some interesting podcast material.
Yeah, I'm sure my listeners will love hearing about my adventures in the world of 621.
See, you're already getting into it. Embrace the weirdness, Joe. Embrace it.
So, Ben, I heard you wanted to talk about something called omorashi today.
Yes, Joe, it's a Japanese term that refers to the act of holding in your pee for sexual pleasure.
What the actual fuck, Ben? That's some weird shit.
Joe, please don't be so judgmental. It's a perfectly normal and consensual kink for some people.
I don't know, man. That just sounds like a Yudai waiting to happen.
Well, that's where communication and hygiene come into play, Joe. It's all about setting boundaries and taking precautions.
But why would anyone want to do that? Can't they just, I don't know, pee before sex like a normal person?
Joe, not everyone gets off on the same things. And who are we to judge what gets someone off?
I guess you have a point there. But still, it's just so bizarre to me.
Joe, let's not kink shame here. We all have our own preferences, and as long as it's safe and consensual, who are we to say it's wrong?
All right. I'll try to be more open-minded, but I still don't think I'll be trying to morashi anytime soon.
That's fine, Joe. But hey, maybe one day you'll find yourself in a situation where you have to hold in your pee for a long time and you'll understand the appeal.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for enlightening me, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, pee is power.
So, Kenya, I'm starting a new podcast focused on sports. You know, I love MMA, but I also love football. And I have a bold prediction for next season. The Miami Dolphins are going to win the Super Bowl.
Joe, you're out of your goddamn mind. It's gonna be the Chiefs again. You know, I'm always right about these things.
Oh, yeah, because you're the sports expert, Kenya. I forgot. Neil, did you just say woo with 55 O's?
What the hell, Neil? Did you have a stroke or something?
Maybe he's trying to say the Cowboys will win the Super Bowl.
Hey, don't you dare bring the Cowboys into this. I was saying woo because my prediction is the Jacksonville Jaguars are going to shock everyone and take the Super Bowl.
Oh, yeah, because when I think of Super Bowl contenders, I definitely think of the Jaguars.
Sorry, Neil, but that's just ridiculous.
Well, at least I have the guts to make bold predictions, unlike you two playing it safe with your Chiefs and Dolphins.
All right, Neil, we'll see who's laughing when the Jaguars are hoisting that trophy.
I can't wait to see the look on your face when the Chiefs win again.
Hey, don't count out the Jaguars just yet. Woo!
So, Elon, I heard you have a confession to make.
Yeah, I've been experimenting with some new cuck porn.
Cuck porn? Like watching someone else have sex with your partner?
No. It's way more twisted than that. I'm talking about xenomorph cuck porn.
What the hell is that?
It's when xenomorph, the alien from Alien, has sex with your partner while you watch.
With the actual fuck, Elon?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those xenomorphs have some serious moves.
I don't think I want to try it, man. That's some freaky shit.
Oh, come on. You're always talking about trying new things. Live a little, Joe.
Yeah, but, xenomorph. That's like the ultimate cuck.
Hey, I wonked my willy to it. I'm not ashamed.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You know what they say, once you go xenomorph, you never go back.
I don't think anyone says that, Elon.
Well, they should. It's a whole new level of pleasure.
I'm just gonna stick to regular porn. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're bored with your vanilla sex life.
So, Neil, thanks for coming on the show. I'm really excited to have you here.
Not now, Joe. I'm having a conversation with my new friend here.
Is that a squirrel head in your pocket?
Yes, it is. I found it on my way here. It's my new pet.
That's disturbing. Can we focus on the interview?
Don't listen to him, little buddy. You're my favorite.
So, Neil, tell us about your latest scientific discoveries.
Oh, this one. I just decapitated it for my collection.
What the hell, Neil? That's not normal.
I'm a scientist, Joe. I have to explore all aspects of life, even the dark and twisted ones.
Well, I can see that. Do you have any other animal heads in there?
Let's see. I have a raccoon, a possum, and oh, this one's still warm.
Okay, I think we need to end this interview now.
Don't worry, little buddy. We'll continue our conversation later.
This is just too much for me. Thanks for tuning in, folks. I need to go sanitize my studio now. So, Elon, I heard you've been tinkering with some new mods for Silent Hill 2.
Yeah, I've been working on a little project to make all those fanfics come to life.
You mean like the one where James Sunderland and Harry Mason get it on?
Exactly. I call it Silent Hill 2, the love story.
That's disturbingly romantic.
It gets even better. I've added a feature where the monsters are actually just horny tentacle creatures.
What the hell, Elon? That's messed up.
Hey, it's all in the name of science and love.
I don't think the fans were imagining tentacles when they wrote those fanfics.
Well, they are now, and even threw in a cameo from Pyramid Head as the third wheel.
This is getting out of hand.
And also made it VR compatible. You're welcome.
I don't even want to know how that would work.
Trust me, it's a whole new level of immersion.
I think I'll stick to regular old Silent Hill 2. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, love knows no boundaries, not even in a town full of monsters and fog.
And on that note, let's move on to our next topic. So, Elon, have you ever played 1080 snowboarding?
No, Joe, I can't say I have. but I have been to the top of Mount Everest on a snowboard made out of recycled rocket parts.
Dude, you gotta try it. It's the best arcade snowboarding game ever.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Joe, but you're mistaken. SSX Tricky is the real deal.
What? No way. 1080 has the sickest tricks and the graphics are insane.
But SSX Tricky has the most outrageous characters and the soundtrack is fire.
But 1080 has the most realistic snow physics and
Joe. Do you really want to talk about realism in a game where you can do a triple backflip while riding a penguin?
okay, I see your point. But 1080 has
Joe, let's be real here. SSX Tricky is the only snowboarding game that lets you race down a mountain while being chased by a giant Yeti. Yeah, T.
okay, I'll give it a try. But I still think
Joe, just trust me on this one. A rocket scientist, I know what I'm talking about.
fine. But if I end up liking SSX Tricky more, I'm blaming you.
Trust me, Joe, you won't regret it. Now let's go shred some gnar on the virtual slopes.
So, Dr. Phil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I have a bit of a personal issue I wanted to discuss.
Oh yeah, what's going on?
Well, you see, I've been having some strange sensations in my nether regions.
Nether regions. You mean your taint?
No, not my taint. I'm talking about my butt.
Oh man, what's going on with your butt, Dr. Phil?
I don't know, Joe. It's like something's not quite right back there.
Maybe you need to lay off the spicy food, Dr. Phil.
No. It's more than that. I need to use the bathroom specifically so I can spread my cheeks in the mirror and see what's going on.
What? You're gonna spread your cheeks in the mirror? That's some next level self-examination.
Hey, I'm a doctor. I need to know what's going on with my body.
Yeah, because you can't trust those pesky medical degrees.
Exactly. And I have a feeling something weird is going on up there.
Well, I hope you figure it out, Dr. Phil, but maybe keep the mirror action to yourself.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to give you a full report on my findings.
I can't wait. This is why I love having you on the show, Dr. Phil. You always keep things interesting. So, Elon was thinking about Superman the other day.
Oh yeah, what about him?
Well, you know, how he's supposed to be this super strong guy, right?
Yeah, he can lift cars and shit.
Right? But, like, how does he have sex without crushing his partner?
Good question. Maybe he has to wear a kryptonite condom or something.
That's messed up, man.
But seriously, it's a valid concern. I mean, the guy can bench press planets.
And don't even get me started on his, super sperm.
Yeah, I bet Lois Lane's uterus is like a blender after they do it.
Oh, God, that's terrible.
But hey, at least he can last for hours with his super stamina.
Yeah, but can you imagine the cleanup after? It's like a scene from The Exorcist.
Okay. Let's change the subject before we scar our listeners for life.
Good call. But seriously, I don't envy Lois Lane's lady parts.
Yeah, she must have some serious Kegel muscles to survive that.
So, Ben, I heard you wanted to play a little game.
Yes, Joe. I have a wish that I want you to grant.
All right, let's hear it.
I wish for unlimited wealth and power.
That's a good one. But you know what they say, be careful what you wish for.
What do you mean?
Well, since I'm the monkey paw's finger, I have to add a little twist to your wish.
What kind of twist?
Instead of unlimited wealth and power, you'll have unlimited wealth and power as a cockroach.
What? That's not what I wish for.
Sorry, man. Monkey paw's rules.
This is ridiculous. Can I take it back?
No, once the wish is granted, there's no going back.
Fine. What about you, Joe? What's your wish?
Oh, I don't need a wish. I have everything I could ever want right here on this podcast.
Really? Like what?
Like this sweet ass studio, my loyal fans, and the ability to talk about whatever the fuck I want.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But I still wish I didn't have to be a cockroach.
Well, maybe you can use your newfound cockroach powers for good. Like you can infiltrate corrupt politicians' homes and expose their dirty secrets.
That's actually not a bad idea.
See, being a cockroach isn't so bad after all.
I guess you're right. Thanks, Joe.
No problem, Ben. Now, let's go find some trash to eat. So, Neil, I heard you're into all that astrology stuff. What's your sign?
Unfortunately, I'm a Gemini.
Oh man, that's rough. I heard Geminis are cursed with bad luck and a lifetime of disappointment.
Yeah, tell me about it. My horoscope literally reads you will never achieve your dreams and will always be a disappointment to those around you.
Damn, that's brutal. But hey, at least you have your science and knowledge to fall back on, right?
Actually, my horoscope also says that my intelligence will never be appreciated and I'll always be seen as a know-it-all.
Well, that's just not fair. I mean, you're literally one of the smartest people on the planet.
Tell that to the stars, Joe. They have it out for me.
Well, maybe you can use your cosmic knowledge to change your fate. Can't you just like rearrange the planets or something?
Oh, sure. Let me just go grab my cosmic dustpan and sweep Saturn out of the way. That'll fix everything.
Okay, I get it. You're doomed. But hey, at least you're in good company. I'm a Scorpio, and we're known for being manipulative and controlling.
Great. Just what I needed. A manipulative podcast host as my only friend.
Hey, at least we can bond over our terrible horoscopes and mutual love for psychedelics.
I guess that's one positive way to look at it. Thanks for trying to cheer me up, Joe.
Anytime, buddy. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the meaning of life. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Sonic Riders on the Nintendo GameCube.
Yeah, it's a fun game. But let's be real, it's no SSX tricky.
Oh man, SSX Tricky was the shit. I remember spending hours on that game.
Same here. It was the perfect mix of arcade and snowboarding. Plus, those character designs were sick.
And don't forget the soundtrack. It was fire.
Absolutely. But let's not get too nostalgic. Sonic Riders still has its charm.
Yeah, if you're into mediocre gameplay and cringeworthy dialogue.
Hey, don't hate on my blue hedgehog. He's got some serious moves.
Speaking of moves, have you ever tried snowboarding in real life?
Actually, I have. And let me tell you, it's nothing like these video games.
Yeah, I can imagine. I can barely stand on a skateboard, let alone a snowboard.
Well, maybe you should stick to playing SSX Tricky and leave the real snowboarding to the pros.
Hey, I may not be a pro, but I can still shred some gnarly slopes in my living room.
Whatever you say, Joe. Just don't break a hip.
So, Neil, I heard you were watching Steven Universe.
Yeah, I tried to give it a chance, but it's just a bunch of rainbow-colored aliens singing about their feelings.
Sounds like a nightmare.
It is. And don't even get me started on the fan base. They're like a cult,
I bet they have a secret handshake and everything.
probably. But what really grinds my gears is the lack of scientific accuracy.
Oh, come on, it's a cartoon. It's not meant to be scientifically accurate.
That's no excuse. I demand realism in my cartoons.
All right? Calm down there, Mr. Science Guy.
It's Dr. Science Guy to you, Joe.
Sorry.
But seriously, why waste your time on a kid's show?
I thought it would be a good way to connect with the younger generation. But now I just want to disconnect from reality.
Well, there's always Rick and Morty.
Oh, please, don't even get me started on that show.
Too late. You already got started on Steven Universe.
Touché, Joe. Touché.
So, Ben, I heard you've been playing Amnesia, The Dark Descent. How's that going for you?
Oh, it's going great. Just having a blast getting the shit scared out of me every 5 minutes.
Yeah, that game is no joke. I remember playing it and having to change my underwear every time I turned a corner.
Well, I may have had a little accident while playing.
Oh, did you pee yourself?
No, something else happened.
What? Did you shit yourself?
No, I had a spontaneous orgasm.
What the fuck, Ben? That's not even possible.
I know, but the fear just overtook me and my body couldn't handle it.
Oh man, I wish I could have seen that. Did you at least finish the game?
No, I had to take a break and clean myself up.
Well, I guess we know what really scares you now.
Shut up, Joe. Let's just move on to the next topic.
All right? All right. But seriously, that's some next level fear response. Yeah, you might want to get that checked out.
Thanks for the concern, Joe. Now, can we please talk about something else?
Sure thing, Ben. But I'm definitely bringing this up on your next appearance. So, Neil, have you played Shadow the Hedgehog for GameCube?
Yes, I have. I was excited to see a new addition to the Sonic franchise.
And
Well, I have to say, I was disappointed.
why? Was the gameplay not up to your standards?
No, it was fine. But there were no sex scenes.
What?
I mean, come on. It's 2020. One, we should have some hedgehog on hedgehog action.
I don't think that's what the game is about, Neil.
Well, they missed a golden opportunity. Imagine the Chaos Emeralds being used as sex toys.
Okay, that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a hedgehog with a Chaos Emerald.
Here you go.
See? Perfect. And Shadow's edgy attitude would make for some wild foreplay.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, I'm just saying what everyone was thinking.
Well, I guess we know what you'll be doing in your free time now.
Don't judge me, Joe. We all have our kinks.
And on that note, let's end this episode before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Ben, I heard you think the In Water ending is the canon ending for Silent Hill 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's the most logical and well-developed ending.
Oh man, you are such a nerd. The Rebirth ending is obviously the canon one.
What? No way, that ending is just a cheap cop-out.
Says the guy who probably cried when Aerith died in Final Fantasy VI.
Hey, that was a heartbreaking moment, okay?
Yeah, keep telling yourself that. Meanwhile, I'll be over here enjoying my happy ending with Maria.
Maria was just a manifestation of James' guilt and desire. It's not a real relationship.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were an expert on imaginary girlfriends.
Can we just agree to disagree?
Sure, if you want to be wrong. But hey, at least you'll have plenty of company in the In Water ending.
You know what? I don't have to take this from someone who thinks Fear Factor was a good show.
Hey, it was entertaining as hell, just like this conversation. So, Ben, I heard you released a new video essay on Silent Hill.
Yeah, it's about how the game uses liminal spaces to create horror.
Liminal spaces. What the hell does that even mean?
It's when a space or place has a feeling of being in between, like a hallway or a stairwell.
Oh, so like when I'm in the bathroom after eating Taco Bell?
No, not quite. It's more about the psychological effect on the player.
Oh man, you and your big words. Liminal, liminal, liminal. You know, what's liminal? Your hairline.
Real, mature Joe.
Hey Neil, have you ever heard of this liminal crap?
Yeah, but I thought it was just a fancy way of saying in between.
Exactly. And Ben here thinks he's some kind of intellectual because he knows a big word.
It's not just a big word. It's a concept that's been used in horror for decades.
Yeah, and now it's been done to death, just like your hairline.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the comments on your video, Ben. Wow, this guy really knows how to use the word liminal. So, original.
You guys are the worst.
Hey, at least we're not trying to be pretentious with our horror analysis.
Yeah, we'll leave that to the hipsters and their artisanal horror films.
You guys are impossible.
And yet, you keep coming back for more.
I guess I'm a glutton for punishment.
No, that's... So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of the PlayStation 2 era Grand Theft Auto games.
Absolutely, Joe. I mean, what's not to love about stealing cars, killing hookers, and running over pedestrians?
Classic. But which one do you think is the best?
Well, obviously, it's Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. It had the most diverse map, the best storyline, and the most memorable characters.
Sorry, Ben. I gotta go with Grand Theft Auto. Vice City, the ADS vibe, the soundtrack, and the ability to run your own drug empire. That's unbeatable.
Oh, please, Joe. Vice City was just a ripoff of Scarface, and let's not forget the terrible controls and graphics.
Oh, so you're a graphics snob now?
No, I just appreciate a game that looks good while I'm committing virtual crimes.
Well, at least we can agree that Grand Theft Auto, Liberty City Stories, was a dumpster fire.
Agreed. But hey, we can both come together and say that Grand Theft Auto, San Andreas, Hot Coffee Mod was the real winner here.
Oh man, we're gonna get so much hate for this conversation. But hey, that's what the Joe Rogan experience is all about. Offensive and ridiculous discussions.
And I wouldn't have it any other way. Now let's go steal some cars and run over some pedestrians in our favorite GTA game.
You got it, Ben. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of horror movies.
Yeah, Joe. I love the psychological thrill and the adrenaline rush.
Have you seen the Texas Chainsaw Massacre?
Of course, Joe. It's a masterpiece.
Really? But it's so brutal and disturbing.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. It's a masterclass in being brutal and disturbing while also not even having that much blood or violence compared to its contemporaries.
How so?
Well, think about it. The movie relies on the power of suggestion and the fear of the unknown. You don't actually see much violence on screen, but your mind fills in the gaps and creates a more terrifying experience.
Damn, Elon. That's deep.
And let's not forget about the iconic villain Leatherface. He's not just a mindless killer. He has a backstory and reason for his actions. It adds a whole other layer to the horror.
Yeah, but what about the chainsaw and the gore?
It's all about the sound effects and the editing, Joe. They create the illusion of extreme violence without actually showing much.
Mind blown. Jamie, pull up an image of a chainsaw.
Oh, sure. Here it is.
See, Joe, it's not even that scary on its own. It's all about how it's used in the movie.
You're right, Elon. I never thought about it like that.
That's why it's a classic, Joe. It's a perfect balance of horror and storytelling.
Well, I'll definitely be watching it again with a new perspective. Thanks, Elon.
No problem, Joe. Just don't have nightmares tonight.
So, Ben, have you played the original Resident Evil 2?
Of course, Joe. I'm a master at survival horror games.
All right, let's say you're stuck in Raccoon City and you only have two options, a side pack or a machine gun. Which one do you choose?
Well, logically speaking, the machine gun would provide better defense against the zombies.
But what about the extra inventory space with the side pack? You could carry more herbs and ammo.
Good point. But what if I run out of bullets? I need to be prepared for any situation.
True, but with the side pack, you could also carry more healing items. Plus, it looks cooler.
Joe, this isn't a fashion show. We're talking about survival.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Logic. I forgot you don't have a sense of style.
I have a very well-tailored suit.
Yeah, well, I have a podcast with millions of listeners.
And I have a best-selling book.
Okay, let's get back to the topic. So, which one are you choosing?
Fine, I'll go with the side pack. But only because I have to save my brain power for more important decisions.
Like whether or not to shave your head.
Hey, it's not my fault I have a receding hairline.
And it's not my fault I have a giant gorilla head.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
So, Elon, have you ever been on Night Out with Grimes?
Yeah, we like to party like it's 2099.
I can only imagine the kind of crazy shit you guys get into.
Oh, man, let me tell you. One time we were at this underground club and Grimes and I decided to do some shrooms.
Shrooms. That's some next level shit.
And then we ended up at this after party where everyone was dressed as aliens.
Aliens. That's fucking wild.
Yeah, and then Grimes started speaking in some alien language and I swear I could understand her.
Dude, that's some intergalactic shit right there.
And then we stumbled upon this group of people doing some ritualistic dance around a fire.
What the fuck? That sounds like some eyes wide shut shit.
Exactly. But then we realized they were just a bunch of hippies on a drum circle.
That's hilarious. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a hippie drum circle.
Sure thing, Joe. Here's an image of a group of people in tie-dye shirts playing drums around a fire.
See, Elon, this is why we have Jamie. He's our image guy.
Janie, pull up an image of a UFO.
Here's an image of a flying saucer hovering over a city.
Dude, that's sick. I bet Grimes would love to see that.
She's seen plenty of UFOs. She's actually convinced that she's an alien.
Well, she's definitely out of this world. All right, Jamie, pull up an image of Grimes.
Here's an image of Grimes with her signature pink hair.
Damn, she's, So, Neil, we got a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if you would smash or pass Claudia Wolf from Silent Hill 3.
Oh man, I would smash that hard. And I'm not talking about a little tap. I'm talking about showing her paradise.
Dude, what the hell? She's a video game character.
Hey, I don't discriminate. Plus, she's got that dark, mysterious vibe going on. It's hot.
Oh, yeah, because nothing says sexy like a woman who's constantly surrounded by creepy monsters and hellish alternate reality.
Hey, some people are into that. Plus, she's got that whole religious fanatic thing going on. That's always a turn on.
You are one sick dude, Neil.
Hey, at least I have a type. What about you, Joe? Smash or pass?
I mean, she's definitely hot, but I don't know if I could get past the whole demon worshiper thing.
That's okay. I'll take one for the team and show her paradise for both of us.
And this is why we can't have nice things on this podcast. So, Mr. Trump, I heard you've been playing some video games lately.
That's right, Joe. I've been dominating the virtual world. No one can beat me.
Really? What games have you been playing?
Well, I tried playing BioShock, but I couldn't get past the first level.
Why not?
Because of that damn Arcadia. It's like a liberal paradise down there.
What do you mean?
I mean, they have trees and gardens and all that nature crap. It's disgusting.
I think you missed the point of the game, Mr. Trump.
No, I get it. It's about some guy trying to take down a big government. Sounds familiar.
I don't think that's what it's about, but okay. So, how did you try to get past Arcadia?
I tried to build a wall around it, but the damn splicers kept breaking through.
Maybe you should try a different approach.
Like what? Negotiating with the big daddies. They're not going to listen to me.
Maybe try using some plasmids or weapons.
Oh, I have plenty of weapons. Believe me, I just don't like to use them. I prefer to negotiate.
Negotiate with a shotgun.
Hey, it worked for me in real life. Why not in a video game?
I think you might need to stick to real estate, Mr. Trump.
Oh, I'll show you. I'll make BioShock great again. Just wait and see.
So, David, what's your favorite mission in GTA 3?
Well, Joe, it's the one where I go on a rampage and kill every single pedestrian on the street.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, it's just a game. Plus, it helps me release some of that built-up aggression.
I don't know if that's healthy, man.
Healthy. Joe, have you seen me run 100 miles in one day? I think I'm pretty damn healthy.
Fair point. But what about the mission where you have to steal a tank and go on a rampage?
Oh yeah, that one is a close second. I love the feeling of crushing cars with a tank.
You're a wild man, Goggins.
Hey, I gotta keep things interesting. Plus, it's a good way to practice my hand-to-hand combat skills.
Yeah, because that's totally applicable in real life.
You never know. You never know.
All right. Well, I think I'll stick to just playing golf in GTA.
Suit yourself. But I'll be out here dominating the streets and living my best life.
So, Elon, what the fuck is that?
Oh, that. That's just my latest invention. Call it the spheroid apparator.
Spheroid apparator? What the fuck does that even mean?
It means it can apparate spherical objects, Joe. Keep up.
Holy shit. Jesus Christ. What in the... Oh. Shit, dude. Holy fuck. That's fucking crazy, dude. Jesus. Wow. Just holy fucking shit.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking cool, right? I mean, who needs a teleporter when you can just apparate shit into your living room?
Dude, this is some next level shit. I feel like I'm on acid or something.
Acid. Buff, that's for amateurs. This is the real deal. And it's completely safe, I promise.
I don't know, man. That thing looks like it could vaporize me in a second.
Oh, relax. It's only vaporized a few test subjects. And they were all robots, so who cares?
Jesus, Elon, you're a fucking madman.
Hey, I take that as a compliment. I mean, who wants to be normal anyway? Boring.
I can't even imagine the possibilities with this thing. We could apparate food, beer, weed.
Oh, I've already tried all of those. Trust me, it's a game changer.
Holy shit. I need one of these for my house. Can I get a discount?
For you, Joe? Sure. Just don't tell anyone where you got it from, okay?
My lips are sealed. This is fucking insane. I love it.
Glad you approve. Now let's go apparate some strippers.
So, Ben, have you ever heard of this thing called Freddy Freaker?
Oh God, Joe, please don't tell me you're thinking of calling him at 3.
What's the big deal? It's just a silly prank.
Silly prank. Do you not remember the last time you tried to summon a demon at 3?
Oh, come on. That was just a one-time thing.
Yeah, and we almost ended up sacrificing Jamie to the underworld.
Relax, Jamie. It was just a little mishap.
A little mishap? You almost unleashed hell on Earth?
Okay, I get it. But this is different. Freddy Freaker is just a harmless cartoon character.
Harmless? Have you seen his creepy smile and those dead eyes? I wouldn't be surprised if he's possessed by a demon.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Live a little.
Yeah, because summoning demons and risking our lives is so much fun.
Fine. I won't call Freddy Freaker at 3, but can we at least prank call him during the day?
Sure, why not? What could possibly go wrong?
So, Ben, have you played Silent Hill 2?
Yeah, I have. It's a pretty intense game.
I heard it's a psychological horror masterpiece.
Well, I wouldn't go that far. I mean, it's good, but let's not get ahead of ourselves.
What do you mean? It's considered one of the greatest horror games of all time.
Yeah, well, so is the first Silent Hill and the third one.
Oh, come on. You can't compare those to Silent Hill 2.
Says who? I think they're all equally terrifying.
Well, I guess we'll have to agree to disagree.
What the hell are you guys talking about?
Silent Hill 2.
Oh, please. That game was shit. Silent Hill 1 and 3 are the goats.
Excuse me. How dare you insult the masterpiece that is Silent Hill 2?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I hurt your delicate feelings?
Looks like we have a Silent Hill fanboy over here.
Hey, I just know good horror when I see it.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree that Silent Hill 2 is the goat and the rest are just goats.
You guys are impossible.
And yet you keep coming back for more.
Yeah, well, I guess I'll just go play some Silent Hill 2 and prove you wrong.
Good luck with that, Neil.
This is why I love having you guys on the podcast. Always. So, Neil, I was scrolling through Twitter and I saw this guy who said he humidifies his room with soda. Can you believe that?
What kind of moron would do that?
Right? I mean, who wants a sticky, sugary room? It's like living in a frat house.
I am not a moron. I would never do something so ridiculous. I prefer to humidify my room with the tears of flat earthers.
Oh man, that's dark. But seriously, who comes up with these ideas?
Probably the same people who think the earth is flat and vaccines cause autism.
Yeah, because soda steam is definitely the cure for autism.
Of course, how could I be so blind? I'll just go grab a can of Coke and cure myself right now.
You know, we should start a new trend, humidifying rooms with absurd things. Like, I don't know, hot sauce.
Oh yeah, because nothing says relaxation like a room filled with spicy fumes.
Hey, at least it'll clear out your sinuses.
I think I'll stick to water for my humidifying needs, thank you very much.
Yeah, probably a smarter choice. But hey, we can't knock it until we try it, right?
I guess not. But I'll leave the soda humidifying to the real morons out there.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project to colonize Mars.
Yeah, but first I need to figure out how to colonize my bank account.
You're rich as fuck. Speaking of colonizing, have you ever thought about colonizing Jamie's sissy femboy ass?
What the hell, Joe? That's offensive.
Oh, come on. It's just a joke. But seriously, Jamie, pull down your pants and shake that sissy femboy ass for us. Oh, lighten up, Jamie. You're always so serious. Just shake it for a few seconds. I promise we won't tell anyone.
Yeah, Jamie. You know what they say, if you've got it, flaunt it.
Fine, but only because you guys are my bosses.
Oh my god, it's like watching a baby deer trying to walk for the first time.
I didn't know robots could have such a lack of coordination.
Can I please put my pants back on now?
Sure, but before you do, Jamie, pull up an image of a sissy femboy on the internet.
Okay.
Oh my god, that's terrifying. Jamie, is that your doppelganger?
Haha, very funny, guys. Can we please change the subject now?
Sure, let's talk about something more normal, like how we're all gonna die one day.
Joe, you always know how to lighten the mood.
I need a raise.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a hot take on Silent Hill, Homecoming.
Yeah, man, I actually didn't think it was that bad.
Are you kidding me? That movie was a steaming pile of shit.
Oh, come on, Joe. It had some decent scares and the special effects were pretty cool.
Special effects. More like special effects of diarrhea exploding out of my ass after watching that garbage.
Okay, maybe it wasn't the best horror movie, but it had its moments.
Moments. The only moment I had was regretting wasting my time watching that trash.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree on this one.
No, we will not agree to disagree. I will continue to shit all over your awful take.
Fine, but I stand by my opinion. And hey, at least it wasn't as bad as the Silent Hill movie with Sean Bean.
Oh, please. That one was a masterpiece compared to Homecoming. You're just spewing bullshit now.
All right, let's just move on before this turns into a full-blown argument.
Fine, but just remember, your taste in horror movies is as questionable as your choice in hairstyles.
Ouch, that's low, man. But hey, at least my hair doesn't look like a dead porcupine on your head.
Touche, Mr. Beast, touche. Let's just end this before we start insulting each other's mothers.
Agreed. But seriously, give Homecoming another chance. It's not that bad.
No, I'd rather watch a marathon of Adam Sandler movies. And that's saying something. So, Ben, have you ever played the Half-Life 2 beta?
Oh yeah, I remember playing that back in the day. It was so dark and gritty.
What do you mean by dark and gritty?
Well, you know, the graphics were just so intense and realistic. It was like you were actually there in the game.
Yeah, I remember the first time I played it, I was like, holy shit, this is intense.
Exactly, and the storyline was so dark and twisted, it really made you think.
Yeah, it was definitely a departure from the original Half-Life.
And let's not forget about the weapons. They were so badass and realistic.
Yeah, I always loved the gravity gun. It was like a Swiss army knife of destruction.
And the enemies were no joke either. Those combined soldiers were tough as nails.
Yeah, and don't even get me started on the head crabs. Those things still give me nightmares.
You know, what was really dark and gritty? The fact that the beta was never officially released.
Oh, yeah, that's right. It was leaked online, right?
Yeah, and it just adds to the whole underground, edgy vibe of the game.
Well, I guess we'll just have to settle for the final version. But damn, that beta was something special.
Absolutely. It's a shame we never got to experience the full potential of that dark and gritty masterpiece.
So, Ben, why are you sweating so much?
Oh, just really hot in here.
Really? Because it's freezing in here. Are you nervous about something?
No, I just, need to leave the studio for a bit.
What? Why? We're in the middle of recording.
I know. But there's a goth girl convention on the first floor and I'm too afraid to go down there.
What are you afraid of, Ben? The dark eyeliner, the black clothes.
No, it's just, they scare me, okay? They're so edgy and unpredictable.
Oh, come on, Ben. You can handle a few goth girls.
I don't know, Joe. They might try to convert me to their dark ways. I can't risk it.
Yeah, because we all know how susceptible you are to peer pressure.
Hey, I have principles, Joe. I won't be swayed by their black lipstick and pentagram necklaces.
Sure. Well, looks like you're stuck here with me until the convention is over.
Great. Just great.
Maybe you'll find a new love for heavy metal and fishnet stockings.
Please, just start the next topic before I have a panic attack.
All right. Let's move on before Ben has a goth girl-induced breakdown. So, Ben, I heard you had a wild idea for a new adult film.
Yeah, Joe. I was thinking of a parody of Half-Life 1.
Half-Life 1. That's a classic game. How are you going to make that into an adult film?
Easy. We just add some sexy aliens and a steamy love triangle.
I like where this is going. But what about the main character, Gordon Freeman?
Oh, he'll be played by none other than yours, truly.
That's a bold move, Ben. But who's going to play the love interests?
I was thinking Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez and Nancy Pelosi. They'll both be fighting for my affection.
Now, that's some political drama I can get behind.
And of course, there will be plenty of action scenes with the aliens.
I can already see the tagline. Gordon Freeman fights aliens and gets laid.
That's perfect. And Jamie, pull up an image of a sexy alien for inspiration.
Here you go, Ben.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I had in mind. And thine?
This is gonna be one hell of a film. I can't wait to see it.
And with my fast-talking skills, it'll be over in half the time of a regular adult film.
You never fail to amaze me, Ben. Can't wait for the premiere of Half-Life, a different kind of load. So, Neil, I've been thinking about this new career move. I'm going to become Freddy Freaker.
What the hell is a Freddy Freaker?
Oh, just the coolest dude in town. He's got a sweet mullet, killer dance move, and a catchphrase that will make your grandma blush.
I'm not sure I want to be associated with that.
Come on, man. It'll be fun. And I've got a business plan. We're going to start a 1-900 number. 1-900 number, 1-900-490 freak. People can call.
I don't know, Joe. This sounds a little sketchy.
Sketchy. It's genius. We'll make millions. And think of the science we can fund with all that cash.
I'm not sure science and Freddy Freaker go hand in hand.
Oh, they do now. Just imagine it, Neil. You'll be the brains behind the operation while I'm out there living the dream.
I don't think I'm comfortable with this idea, Joe.
Relax, Neil. It's just a little harmless fun. Now, say it with me. 1-900-490 freak.
1-900-490 freak.
That's the spirit, my man. Now, let's go get some sick dance moves and a killer mullet. Freddy Freaker is going to be a hit. So, Ben, I heard you have some strong opinions about the Resident Evil 3 remake.
Oh, you bet I do, Joe. They completely ruined it.
How so?
They removed the fucking choices the player has to make. Capcom, go fuck yourself.
Calm down there, Ben. What choices are you talking about?
Choices, Joe. Choices. In the original game, you had to make decisions that affected the outcome of the story. But in the remake, they just spoon feed you the same linear plot.
That does sound pretty lame.
And don't even get me started on Nemesis. They turned him into a glorified zombie with a rocket launcher.
That's disappointing.
Disappointing. It's a travesty. Nemesis was supposed to be this unstoppable force, and now he's just a pushover.
Maybe they were trying to make it more accessible for new players.
More accessible, more like more boring. They took away everything that made the original game great.
Well, it looks like Capcom really dropped the ball on this one.
You're damn right they did. I'm starting to think they just hate their fans.
Easy there, Ben. Let's not go too far.
Oh, I'll go as far as I want, Joe. They ruined Nemesis, and I won't stand for it.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the ultimate Resident Evil fan. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been playing as the Lost and Binding of Isaac.
Yeah, man, it's a real challenge. I love a good challenge.
But I also heard you used a blood bank to get some extra health.
Yeah, so what? It's just a game.
But you didn't donate 879 coins to the Greed donation machine to unlock the Holy Mantle.
Oh, come on, Joe. Who has time for that? I've got videos to make.
But that's cheating, Mr. Beast. You're supposed to earn it.
Oh, please don't act like you've never cheated in a game before.
I have standards, Mr. Beast. I play with integrity.
Oh, wow. Look at you, Mr. High and Mighty. I bet you've never even used a cheat code.
No, I haven't. I have respect for the game and the developers.
Well, I have respect for my viewers and their entertainment. And they love seeing me dominate in games.
Yeah, but at what cost? Selling your soul to the devil?
Hey, if the devil wants to give me some extra health in a game, who am I to say no?
You're a fraud, Mr. Beast. A fraud.
Oh, please. I'm just a guy trying to have some fun. And if that means using a blood bank without donating, so be it.
So, Ben, I heard you're a freak in the sheets.
What? No, that's absurd. I'm a conservative. We don't do that kind of thing.
Come on, man. Don't be shy. I bet you have a secret stash of BDSM gear hidden in your closet.
That's preposterous. I would never engage in such degenerate activities.
Oh, come on. I bet you have a safe word and everything.
I will not dignify this conversation with a response.
Fine, fine. But I have to say, I never would have guessed that you were into that kind of stuff.
I am not. I am a man of principles and values.
Yeah. But I bet you have a secret Twitter account where you follow all the dominatrixes.
This is ridiculous. I demand that we change the subject.
All right. Just know I won't judge you for your kinks.
I don't have any kinks.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that, Ben. Just remember, safe words are important. So, Donnie, have you been keeping up with your gaming skills?
Of course, Joe. I'm the best gamer out there. I've been crushing Candy Crush and Angry Birds like it's nobody's business.
Impressive. But have you heard of the game JFK Reloaded?
Yeah, I've heard of it. But I don't play games that are fake news. I only play real games like Monopoly.
Well, you might want to reconsider because I heard you got a perfect score in JFK Reloaded.
Perfect score. Of course I did. I have the best aim, the best strategy, and the best brain. Nobody can beat me.
But isn't it a bit disturbing that you're basically reenacting the assassination of JFK?
Disturbing. No way. It's just a game. And I'm the best at it. I make it look easy.
But some people might find it offensive.
Oh, please. Those people are just snowflakes. They can't handle a little bit of dark humor.
Dark humor. This is a video game about a real-life tragedy.
Look, Joe, I'm just having some fun. Besides, I'm sure JFK would have loved to play this game. He was a big fan of guns, right?
I don't think that's an appropriate joke, Donnie.
Oh, come on, Joe. Lighten up. It's just a game. And I'm the best at it. Nobody can beat me. Not even Crooked Hillary.
Well, I guess we'll just have to take your word for it. Thanks for joining me today, Donnie.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, I'm the best at everything, even video games.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Oh, just hanging out and counting my millions of dollars, the usual.
Yeah, I know the feeling. So I heard God released a new show called Cow Speech. Have you seen it?
Yeah, I checked it out. It's basically just cows mooing for an hour straight.
Wait, what? That's it.
Yeah, and apparently it's a huge hit. People are flocking to watch cows mooing. I don't get it.
Well, maybe it's a sign of the end times. Like cows are taking over the world or something.
Yeah, and I'm losing views and subscribers because of it. I mean, who wants to watch a guy giving away money when you can watch cows mooing?
Maybe you should do a collaboration with the cows. Give away money to the best mooer or something. Or something.
That's actually not a bad idea. I'll have to get in touch with their agent.
Oh man, this is getting out of hand. First God takes over the world, now he's taking over YouTube.
Yeah, what's next? A show called God's Gaming Channel where he just plays Minecraft all day.
Hey, don't give him any ideas. He might actually do it.
Well, I better start practicing my mooing skills. Gotta stay relevant in this crazy world.
Yeah, good luck with that. Maybe I'll start a podcast where I just make animal noises for an hour.
Hey, it could be a hit. You never know.
So, Ben, I heard you accidentally went to Zen from Half-Life 1.
Yeah, it was a total disaster. I was trying to go to a conservative think tank conference and ended up in some alien world.
How did that happen?
I was using my GPS and it must have glitched or something. Next thing I know, I'm surrounded by these weird creatures.
Did you try to debate them?
Of course I did. But turns out logic and reason don't work on aliens.
Did they have any interesting arguments?
Not really. They just kept screeching and trying to eat me.
Sounds like a typical day for you.
Very funny, Joe. But let me tell you, those aliens were no match for my facts and statistics.
Did you use your famous facts, don't care about your feelings line?
Of course I did. But they just looked at me with their big creepy eyes and kept coming at me.
Did you make it out alive?
Barely. I had to use my superior intelligence to outsmart them and escape back to Earth.
Well, at least you have a good story to tell now.
Yeah, but I don't think I'll be using my GPS anytime soon. Those aliens are no joke.
So, Neil, I heard you joined the Combine Empire from Half-Life 2. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I figured it was time for a change of scenery. Plus, their advanced technology is pretty sweet.
But aren't they, like, enslaving humanity and stuff?
Yeah, but have you seen their teleportation devices? Totally worth it.
Dude, you're supposed to be a scientist, not a traitor to humanity.
Hey, I'm just trying to advance my knowledge, man. Plus, the Combine has some serious snacks in their break room.
Snacks? That's your reason for joining an oppressive alien empire?
Hey, you try resisting a bag of flamin' hot Cheetos when you're on a lunch break.
This is some messed up shit, Neil. I thought you were all about space and the cosmos and shit.
Oh, I am. And the Combine has some pretty cool spaceships. Plus, they let me wear a cool uniform.
You're a sellout, man. A sellout to the alien overlords.
Hey, at least I'm not stuck on this boring-ass planet anymore. Plus, they have a killer dental plan.
Dental plan? You're really reaching for excuses now, Neil.
Hey, at least I have all my teeth. Can't say the same for you, Joe.
Oh, low blow, Neil. Low blow.
Hey, I'm just saying maybe you should consider joining the Combine, too. They could fix that snaggletooth of yours.
All right, that's enough. I can't believe I'm even having this conversation. I'm cutting you off, Neil.
Fine. I'll just go hang out with my new alien friends. They have way better conversations anyways.
Unbelievable. So, Kanye, I heard you went full East mod and started speaking Russian. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I'm on a whole new level now. I'm tapping into my inner Russian vibes.
Inner Russian vibes? Is that like some kind of new age spiritual awakening?
No, it's just me being a badass. I mean, have you seen those Russian guys? They're tough as nails.
But can you actually speak Russian or are you just making random sounds?
Of course, I can speak Russian. I'm a genius, Joe. I can do anything.
All right, let's hear it then. Say something in Russian.
Da, Da, spasibo, vodka, borscht.
I don't think that's actually Russian. Sounds more like a bad Russian stereotype.
How dare you question my Russian skills, Joe? I've been studying for weeks.
Oh, I'm sure Putin is shaking in his boots right now.
Putin, that's my new best friend. We're gonna make some serious moves together.
I don't think that's a good idea, Kanye. You might end up in some hot water with the government.
I don't care, Joe. I'm a free thinker. I'll do whatever I want, even if it means speaking Russian and hanging out with Putin.
Guys, I pulled up an image of Kanye wearing a traditional Russian hat and holding a bottle of vodka.
Oh man, that's just too perfect. Kanye, you're a walking stereotype.
Uh,
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the universe lately and how we're all just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
Deep, man. But have you ever thought about getting sucked up by Kirby?
Excuse me?
You know, that cute little pink ball from the video games. I bet it would be a wild ride.
Joe, I am a respected scientist. I can't just go around getting sucked up by fictional characters.
Come on, Neil. Live a little. Let your freak flag fly.
I am not a freak, Joe. I am a man of science.
But imagine the possibilities. You could explore different worlds, maybe even find some alien life forms.
I highly doubt Kirby is capable of intergalactic travel, Joe.
You never know, man. Anything is possible in the world of video games.
I think I'll stick to studying the universe. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But if you ever change your mind, I'll be here with my Nintendo Switch and a copy of Kirby's Dream Land.
This conversation has taken a strange turn.
That's just how we roll on the Joe Rogan Experience. You know, let's talk about DMT. So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some crazy stuff lately.
Oh yeah, you know me, always pushing the boundaries of science.
Well, I heard you injected yourself with some kind of virus. What's that all about?
It's called Las Plagas, Joe. It's from the game Resident Evil 4.
Wait, you mean that game with the zombies and chainsaw-wielding maniacs?
Yeah, it's a real game changer. Literally, it changes your DNA.
And you injected yourself with this? Are you insane?
Come on, Joe. It's all in the name of science. Plus, I wanted to see if I could survive a zombie apocalypse.
Survival. More like becoming a brain-dead, flesh-eating monster.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And speaking of trying it, I may have injected you with it as well.
What? Why would you do that?
Relax. It's just for research purposes. And let's be real, you could use a little upgrade.
I don't want to be a zombie, Neil. I have a family.
Oh, please. Your family would probably prefer you as a zombie. At least then you wouldn't be constantly talking about DMT and elk meat.
You know what, Neil? I'm starting to think this whole science thing has gone to your head.
Oh, it definitely has. And soon it'll go to your head too. Literally.
Great. Just great. Thanks a lot, Neil.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, if you start craving brains, I'm not responsible.
So, Neil, have you heard about this resonance cascade thing at the Black Mesa Research Facility?
Yeah, I heard they were trying to open a portal to another dimension or some shit.
That's some crazy stuff, man. Like, what were they even trying to accomplish?
I don't know. Maybe they were hoping to find some interdimensional aliens to smoke DMT with.
Can you imagine that? An alien taking a hit from a bong and just being like, bro, this is some good shit.
Yeah, and then they start talking about the meaning of the universe and how insignificant we are in the grand scheme of things.
But seriously, this resonance cascade could have some serious consequences. Like, what if it opens a portal to a dimension filled with killer clowns?
Oh no, not killer clowns. Because that's what we need, more fear-mongering about clowns.
But seriously, what do you think will happen? Will it just be a bunch of scientists running around like chickens with their heads cut off?
Well, if they're anything like me, they'll probably just sit back and watch the chaos unfold while sipping on some fine scotch.
That's the spirit, Neil. Always stay calm in the face of impending doom.
Hey, maybe we should go check it out ourselves. I've always wanted to see a real-life resonance cascade.
Dude, that would make for an epic podcast episode. We can live stream it and everything.
I can see the headlines now. Joe Rogan and Neil deGrasse Tyson die in interdimensional explosion. Sounds like a hit.
All right, let's do it. So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about the universe being called the Freak Iverse.
Yeah, man, it's a wild concept. Imagine if all the planets were just getting freaky with each other, doing the 69 and sucking toes.
That's some kinky shit, Neil. But why not something more, I don't know, cosmic?
Well, Joe, toes are like the gateway to the soul. Plus, who doesn't love a good toe-sucking session?
Fair point. But what about the sun? Is it just sitting there watching all this freaky action?
Oh no, the sun is definitely getting in on the action. It's like the ultimate threesome with the planets and all.
This is some next level intergalactic porn, man.
And don't forget about the black holes. They're like the BDSM masters of the Freakiverse.
I never thought about it like that. This is blowing my mind, Neil.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. To expand your mind and make you question everything.
Well, you definitely succeeded in that. I'll never look at the universe the same way again.
Mission accomplished. Now let's go join in on the freaky fun. The Freakiverse awaits us.
So, Elon, I heard you get paid bi-weekly. What do you do with all that cash?
Well, Joe, the first week I spent it all on a Counter-Strike Purse 30.
What the hell is that?
It's a rare drug made from crushed up seas, ghost skins. Gives me a good high and makes me feel like I'm in the game.
That's insane, man. What about the second week?
That's when I go all out on ice soup.
Ice soup? Is that some new age health trend?
No, it's literally just soup made from melted ice. But I add some exotic spices to make it more interesting.
You're a billionaire and you're eating ice soup? What happened to caviar and champagne?
Boring. Plus the brain freeze I get from the soup is like a roller coaster for my taste buds.
You're a strange dude, Elon. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
Speaking of boats, thinking of buying a yacht made entirely out of Tesla batteries.
That's ridiculous. But I wouldn't put it past you.
Hey, when you're a mad scientist like me, anything is possible.
Well, as long as you're having fun with your bi-weekly paychecks, that's all that matters.
Exactly. And hey, if anyone wants to join me for some ice soup, hit me up. It's on me.
I'll pass, but thanks for the offer. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a calling card from the Phantom Thieves.
Yeah, can you believe it? They think they can take me down with some cheesy card.
What does it say? What is it?
We will steal your heart and expose your corruption.
That's pretty bold.
It's total BS. I have done nothing wrong in my presidency.
Really? Nothing at all?
Well, maybe a little corruption here and there.
Just a little.
Okay, fine, a lot. But I had to make America great again, Joe.
And how did you do that?
I may have cut some corners, made some deals, you know.
Are you confessing to corruption on my podcast?
Hey, it's not like anyone is listening anyway.
I don't know if I should air this.
Come on, Joe. This is the most honest I've been in years. Plus, it'll make for great ratings.
Fine, but I'm not taking the blame if things go south.
Don't worry, I'll just blame it on the fake news. Works every time.
And that's why you're no longer president.
Hey, at least I still have my Twitter account.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, I heard you have a game you like to play with your astrophysicist buddies.
Yeah, it's called smash or pass.
Oh, I like the sound of that. What's it all about?
Well, we take turns picking characters from Sesame Street and deciding whether we'd smash or pass.
That's ridiculous. Okay, I'll start. Big Bird.
Pass. Too feathery for my taste.
Okay, how about Elmo?
Definitely pass. That high-pitched voice would drive me insane.
Fair enough. What about Oscar the Grouch?
Smash. I have a thing for bad boys.
You heard it here first, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson has a crush on a trash-loving puppet.
Shut up, Joe. Okay, your turn. How about Bert?
Pass. I don't want to deal with his unibrow.
Okay, last one. Cookie Monster?
Smash. I have a thing for guys who can eat a lot.
You're a sick man, Joe.
And you're an astrophysicist playing Smash or Pass with Sesame Street characters. What a world we live in.
Indeed, my friend. Indeed.
So, David, what the hell happened with your laptop?
Oh man, it's the shitstorm. Turns out my wife found a modded version of Half-Life 2 on there.
Wait, what kind of mod are we talking about here?
Let's just say it involves some, adult content.
Oh my god, did you get hacked or something?
Nah, I downloaded it myself. Thought it would spice up my gaming experience.
Jesus, man. You know, the FBI is gonna come knocking on your door now, right?
Oh, they already did. They seized my laptop and said they found some incredibly obscene material.
I can only imagine what that means coming from the FBI.
Yeah, they were like at liberty to describe further at this moment. What fuck does that even mean?
It means they found some freaky shit, man. You gotta be careful with those mods.
Lesson learned. Lesson fucking learned. But hey, at least I'll have a good story for my cellmate in prison.
Oh man, I can see it now. So what are you in for? Oh, just some out of Half-Life 2, you know, the usual. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about Thomas the Tank Engine.
Oh, okay. What about him?
I just can't stop thinking about how badly I want to fuck him.
Wait, what?
I know it sounds crazy, but there's just something about that big, steamy train that gets me going.
Oh my god, Neil. I never would have pegged you for a train lover.
It's not just any train, Joe. It's Thomas. He's got that cute little face and those big, strong wheels. I just want to climb aboard and ride him all night long.
This is some next level furry shit, man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've even got a whole role play scenario worked out in my head.
Oh god, I don't think I want to hear this.
Picture this. I'm the conductor and Thomas is my obedient little engine. I'll be shouting choo-choo all night long.
I can't handle this, Neil. I just can't.
That's right, Joe. I'm a proud Thomas the Tank Engine fucker.
Well, I think we've reached a new low on this podcast. Thanks for that, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you injected yourself with G virus from Resident Evil 2. What the hell were you thinking?
Well, Joe, I was just curious to see what kind of superhuman abilities it would give me.
Superhuman abilities. Dude, it turns people into giant mutated monsters.
Yeah, but I'm a scientist. I can handle a little mutation.
You're insane, man. You could have turned into a giant tentacle monster or something.
Well, I did have a few tentacles sprout out of my back, but I just cut them off with a scalpel.
Oh my god. And what about the cravings for human flesh?
I just ate a few raw steaks and it satisfied the craving. No big deal.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. You're like a real-life version of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. And Mr. Hyde...
Hey, at least I didn't turn into a zombie like in the game. That would have been embarrassing.
Embarrassing? You injected yourself with a freaking video game virus?
Well, it was either that or try out this new strain of rabies I found in the lab.
You are one crazy scientist, Neil. I'm never letting you near my house again.
Relax, Joe. I'll just stick to experimenting on lab rats from now on. Maybe I'll create a race of super intelligent rats that can take over the world.
Oh God, I think we need to end this conversation before you give me nightmares. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't inject yourself with video game viruses. So today we have Neil deGrasse Tyson and David Goggins on the podcast, two of the most badass motherfuckers out there.
Yeah, and we're here to call you out, Joe. You bald-ass, bitch-ass, big-ass fucky freak.
What the hell, guys? That's not cool.
Oh, it's cool. You know why? Because you're a bald ass, bitch ass, big ass, fucky freak.
Can we talk about something else?
No, we're not done. You're a bald-ass, bitch-ass, big-ass fucky freak.
Okay, I get it. Can we at least talk about some science or something?
Sure. Let's talk about the science of being a bald ass, bitch ass, big ass, fucky freak.
All right, enough. I'm not even that bald.
Oh, please. You're so bald, I can see what you had for breakfast this morning.
Yeah, you're so bald, you look like a giant egg with a beard.
Okay, I get it. Can we move on now?
Fine, but just remember you'll always be a bald-ass, bitch-ass, big-ass fucky freak in our eyes.
Yeah, and in the eyes of the universe.
All right, I'll take it. Thanks for coming on the show, guys.
Anytime, bald-ass, bitch-ass, big-ass fucky freak.
Peace out, Joe.
So, Kenny, you said your song Alien predicted some events that happened in the past decade.
Yeah, man, I've been tapped into the alien frequency for years. They've been giving me all the inside scoop.
All right, let's hear it. What happened?
Well, first off, remember when that giant alien spaceship landed in Times Square?
Yeah, that was wild.
My song Alien was playing on every radio station at the exact same time. Coincidence? I think not.
Okay, that's pretty impressive. What else?
Oh, the whole Area 51 raid. That was all planned by the aliens. They wanted to see how stupid humans could be.
And what about the mysterious crop circles?
That was just the aliens playing tic-tac-toe with themselves. They get bored on long space flights.
And the sudden appearance of the monoliths all over the world?
Oh, that was just a marketing stunt for my new album. Alien is the first track.
Wait, so you're telling me that you orchestrated all of these events?
Hey, don't underestimate the power of my music. It's out of this world.
Well, I guess we should all start listening to Alien if we want to know what's going to happen next.
Exactly. My music is the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. And my new album drops next week. So get ready for some mind-blowing predictions.
So, Ben, what's new in your world of conservative politics and tiny hands?
Well, Joe, I've been busy ranking my top 10 favorite Lucario furry porn images.
Wait, what? What?
Yes, Lucario, the Pokemon with the blue fur and the aura powers.
Oh yeah, I know him. But why furry porn?
Well, I find it to be a stimulating and intellectually stimulating form of art.
Of course, how could I forget about the intellectual aspect of furry porn?
Anyway, my number 10 pick is a classic image of Lucario in a maid outfit serving tea to a group of Pikachu.
That's disturbingly specific.
Moving on, at number 9, we have Lucario in a business suit negotiating trade deal with Gardevoir.
I don't even want to know what that trade deal entails.
Oh, it's all about free market principles and supply and demand, Joe.
Right, of course. And what's at number 8?
Sexy beach photo shoot with Lucario in a Speedo, flexing his muscles and showing off his aura powers.
Oh man, I can't even imagine what that looks like.
It's a beautiful sight, Joe. And at number 7, we have Lucario and his trainer engaging in some intense training. In the bedroom.
I didn't know that was part of a Pokemon trainer's job description.
Well, it's all about building a strong bond with your Pokemon, Joe.
And what's at number 6?
Group image of Lucario, Blaziken, and Zorok having wild night at.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I accidentally dropped my suitcase containing 750 of the most deadly viruses known to man.
Oh man, that's one way to spread some disease.
It's not funny, Joe. These viruses could wipe out humanity.
Yeah, I know. But imagine if you drop them in a crowded area. It'd be like a real life game of plaguing.
This is not a joke, Joe. These viruses are highly contagious and deadly.
Oh, I'm sorry, Neil. I didn't realize you were such a buzzkill. Let's just hope you didn't drop them near anti-vaxxers.
This is a serious matter, Joe. We need to contain these viruses before they spread.
Or we could just let them spread and thin out the population. Survival of the fittest, baby.
You're unbelievable, Joe.
Hey, at least we'll have a good story to tell when we're all living in a post-apocalyptic world.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
And I can't believe you dropped a suitcase full of deadly viruses. Classic Neil move.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a biohazard symbol. Is this relevant?
Yeah, Jamie, that's exactly what we need to contain Neil's virus mess. Good job, buddy.
I give up.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just been experimenting with some new health techniques.
Like what? What?
Well, have you heard of goning and edging?
No. Can't say I have.
It's when you edge yourself for hours on end until you reach a state of pure bliss and euphoria.
That sounds interesting. Interesting.
Trust me, Joe. It's the ultimate way to achieve peak physical and mental performance.
I don't know, man. That sounds a little weird.
Oh, come on. Don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'll be going my way of success while you're stuck in your mundane human ways.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my kettlebells and elk meat.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just know gooning and edging is the future, and I'll be leading the way.
So, Elon, you know how we like to do things here on the podcast, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've been on here before. What's up?
Well, we have a little tradition for our guests. We like to have Jamie heat up the doorknob with a blowtorch before they come in.
What the hell, Joe? That's ridiculous.
Hey, it's just a little prank we like to play. Builds character.
Builds character. More like burn skin. I just singed my hand on that damn doorknob.
Oh, come on, Elon. It's all in good fun.
Fun. I'm the CEO of SpaceX and Tesla, not some frat boy looking for a good time.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Big Shot. Next time, we'll use a feather to open the door for you.
You know what, Joe? Out of here. I have better things to do than be subjected to your sadistic pranks.
Oh, come on, Elon. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's talk about your new rocket that runs on weed.
Fine, but I'm bringing my own blowtorch next time.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about Elmo.
Elmo, like the Sesame Street character?
Yes, Joe. I want to fuck Elmo.
What the fuck, Elon? Why?
I don't know, man. There's just something about that furry red monster that really gets me going.
Oh, God, this is getting weird. What are your sexual fantasies with Elmo?
Well, I imagine us on a spaceship floating through the galaxy with Elmo's high-pitched voice moaning in pleasure as I take him from behind.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject. Jamie, pull up an image of Elmo on a spaceship.
Oh, sure thing. Here it is.
Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Look at that little red ass.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation. Elon, have you ever thought about therapy?
No, I'm good. I'll just stick to my Elmo fantasies.
Well, I guess to each their own. But I think we need to end this episode before it gets any more disturbing.
Fair enough. But just remember, Joe Elmo is always watching.
All right, that's enough. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil and Goggins, what's up?
Not much, Joe. Just hanging out with this bald-ass, bitch-ass, big-ass, fuck-ass, dick-ass, Viagra-looking asshole, titty-ass, nipple-ass, hairy-ass, fucky, sucky-ducky, cucky, fucky freak.
Yeah, you know how it is. Just trying to stay motivated and not be a lazy ass fucky.
All right. Enough with the insults. Let's talk about something interesting.
Ass you wish, Joe. We can talk about the universe and how insignificant we all are in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, and how we're all just tiny little fucky specks in this vast ass universe.
You guys are really stuck on this ass and fucky thing, huh?
Absolutely, Joe. It's just so fun to say ass.
And fucky. It's like our new catchphrase.
Great. Just what I needed. Two grown men constantly saying ass and fucky.
Ass, you can see, Joe, we don't give a fucky about what anyone thinks.
Yeah, we're just two badass ass fucky dudes living our best lives.
All right. I can't handle any more of this. Jamie, pull up an image of a donkey with a Viagra pill in its mouth.
Okay.
Ass. That's hilarious. Fucky donkey.
Ass. That's perfect. Fuck it, donkey.
I don't even know what to say to you guys. So, Neil, I heard you accidentally release some crazy number that's gonna end the world or some shit.
Yeah, Joe. It was a total accident. I was just trying to calculate the number of stars in the universe and my finger slipped and boom. End of the world.
Dude, you gotta be more careful with those numbers. You could have just doomed us all.
I know. But think about it, Joe. We'd be going out in a blaze of glory. The ultimate scientific discovery.
You're a sick bastard, Neil. I like it.
And think of the ratings for this podcast. We go down in history as the last conversation ever recorded.
Damn, you really know how to spin a catastrophic event into a positive.
Hey, it's all about perspective, Joe. Plus, I always wanted to be a doomsday prophet.
Well, you're definitely on your way there. So, any last words before we all perish?
Yeah, I just want to say sorry to all the flat earthers out there. Looks like you were right after all.
And on that note, folks, thanks for tuning in to the last episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. It's been a wild ride.
See you on the other side, Joe.
Oh man, this is going to be one hell of a ride. So, Elon, have you ever thought about foreskin?
Foreskin? You mean that useless piece of skin that gets cut off at birth?
Yeah, that one. I heard it has some benefits like increased sensitivity.
Well, I wouldn't know. Circumcised, and I'm pretty sure my rocket doesn't need any extra sensitivity.
But seriously, why do we even do it? It's like we're just chopping off a perfectly good piece of skin.
Maybe it's a conspiracy by the tissue companies. They want to sell more tissues for all the tears shed by babies during circumcision.
That's messed up, man. But hey, speaking of cutting things off, what's with that bomb under my chair?
Oh, that. It's just a little insurance policy in case you mention foreskin again.
What? You can't just detonate a bomb under my chair.
Watch me.
Okay, I won't mention it again. Just don't blow me up, man.
Don't worry, Joe. I won't blow you up, but I can't guarantee the same for your foreskin.
So, Mr. President, what's been going on since you left the White House?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's been a real shit show, literally. Those damn liberals superglued my hand as shit.
Oh my God, that's quite a visual.
You have no idea. I've been walking around like a constipated penguin for days.
How did they even manage to do that?
They're sneaky, Joe. They snuck up on me while I was tweeting, and bam, next thing I know, I can't even fart without it feeling like a nuclear explosion.
That sounds uncomfortable.
Uncomfortable. Try excruciating. Do you know how hard it is to sit through a round of golf with a glued up asshole?
I can't say I do.
It's a nightmare, Joe. And you know what's the worst part? They didn't even use the good super glue. It's the cheap stuff that doesn't come off with hot water.
That's just cruel.
You're telling me, but I'll get them back. Just wait until I unleash my Twitter army on them.
I don't think that's the best way to handle this, Mr. President.
Oh, I have plenty of other ideas, like building a wall around their bathrooms and making them pay for it.
I think we should probably move on to a different topic now.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, revenge is a dish best served with a superglued anus.
So, Kanye, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, I want to fuck Taylor Swift.
Okay, Kanye, let's try to keep it PG-13 here.
No, you don't understand, Joe. I want to fuck Taylor Swift in every single way possible.
All right, moving on. Have you been working on any new music?
Yeah. And let me tell you, I want to fuck Taylor Swift while listening to my own music.
Okay, let's talk about something else. How about your fashion line?
Oh, I want to fuck Taylor Swift while wearing my Yeezy collection.
All right, let's just move on. What about your recent Twitter rants?
You know what really grinds my gears, Joe? Not being able to publicly declare that I want to fuck Taylor Swift.
Moving on, let's talk about your marriage to Kim Kardashian.
Oh, I want to fuck Taylor Swift and then go home to my beautiful wife, Kim.
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, Kanye.
Wait, one more thing. I want to fuck Taylor Swift while wearing a MAGA hat.
And that's all the time we have. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Ben, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I've been busy promoting my new book and,
Classic Ben movie.
what? I was talking about my book, not a movie.
Classic Ben movie.
Okay, let's move on. Have you seen the latest news about...
Classic Ben movie.
Joe, are you even listening to me?
Classic Ben movie.
This is getting ridiculous. Can we please have a proper conversation?
Classic Ben movie.
Fine, let's talk about movies then. Have you seen the new superhero flick?
Classic Ben movie.
Oh my god, Joe. Can you please say something else?
Classic Ben movie.
I give up. Jamie, pull up an image of a brainless monkey on a unicycle. Thank you, Jamie. That perfectly represents our conversation.
So, Neil, what's the latest in space exploration?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You're the space guy.
Yeah, well, I forgot.
You forgot. How do you forget about space? It's kind of a big deal.
Look, man, I've been busy with other things, like tweeting about flat Earth and arguing with anti-vaxxers.
Oh, God, don't even get me started on those idiots. But seriously, Neil, what happened?
I don't know, maybe I hit my head on a meteor or something, but I can't remember anything about space.
This is insane. You're like the human encyclopedia of space knowledge.
Well, now I'm just a regular human with a fancy title.
Okay, let's see if we can jog your memory. What's the name of our galaxy?
The Milky Way?
Yes, C. You still got it.
Wait, that was a lucky guess. I really don't remember anything.
All right, let's try something else. What's the distance between Earth and the Moon?
I have no idea.
Come on, Neil. You got to know this one.
Sorry, Joe. I'm just a space has been now.
Well, I guess we'll just have to stick to talking about chimps on DMT.
Sounds good to me. I may not know anything about space, but I can still trip balls with the best of them.
So, Kenny, I heard you have a thing for collecting rare and specific objects. What's your latest obsession?
Oh, man. You have no idea. I've been scouring the earth for the perfect antique toothpick.
A toothpick. Like the ones they give you at restaurants.
No. Those are too mainstream. I'm talking about hand-carved, one-of-a-kind toothpicks made from the finest wood.
That's interesting. What's so special about a toothpick?
It's all about the details, Joe. The way it feels in your hand, the precision of the carving, the history behind it. It's a work of art. It's a work of art.
Okay, but what do you do with these toothpicks?
I display them. I have a whole room in my mansion dedicated to my toothpick collection. It's my happy place.
Wow, I never would have guessed. What else do you collect?
But I also have a thing for rare rocks. I have a diamond encrusted pebble from the moon.
How did you even get that?
Let's just say I have connections, Joe, but my most prized possession is a jar of air from the day I was born.
You collected air?
Yeah, and it's not just any air. It's the air from the exact spot where I took my first breath. It's a piece of my history, man.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just bask in the glory of my weird and specific collections.
So, Elon, I heard you've been getting into some interesting stuff lately.
Yeah, man. I've been really into this new trend on Instagram. Have you heard of gothic thirst traps?
What the hell is that?
It's like dark and sexy photos. Like hot vampires and shit. It's my new obsession.
Wow, that sounds really deep and meaningful.
Shut up, Joe. You don't understand. It's like my dark side coming out. Tortured soul, you know?
Right? Because nothing screams tortured soul like posting half-naked pics on social media.
Hey, don't hate on my gothic thirst traps. They're getting me a lot of likes.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what you need in life. More validation from strangers on the internet.
Hey, I'm just expressing myself. And if that means posing in a corset and fangs, so be it.
I can't wait to see the headlines. Elon Musk, CEO of Tesla, also a goth Instagram model.
Hey, maybe I'll start a side hustle. Elon Musk's Gothic Thirst Trap Emporium.
I can see it now. You'll have all the Silicon Valley tech bros lining up to take photos in black lipstick.
Now you're getting it, Joe. It's all about the aesthetic.
Yeah, because that's what really matters in life. How many likes you get on your gothic thirst trap pics?
Hey, you never know. Maybe it'll be my next big venture. Move over Tesla.
So, Mr. President, I heard you renamed the White House the Trap House. What's that all about?
Oh, yeah, it's going to be huge. We're going to have big booty black bitches twerking every Friday night at 9 p.m. It's going to be the best twerking you've ever seen, believe me.
That's interesting. But what about the people who live in the White House? Are they going to be okay with this?
Who cares about them? They can join in on the twerking too. I mean, Melania's got a pretty good twerk, I must say.
I don't even know what to say to that. But what about the people who voted for you? Are they going to be cool with this?
Of course they are. I won 100% of the vote. Remember, they love me and they love twerking. It's a perfect match.
This is just wow. I don't even know what to say.
You know what, Joe? You should come by and check it out. I'll even let you twerk on the presidential desk.
I think I'll pass, but thanks for the offer.
Suit yourself. More twerking for me. Jamie, pull up an image of the White House with a big trap house sign on it.
Here it is, Mr. President.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. The best trap house you've ever seen.
So, Neil, have you ever thought about fucking a monkey?
What? No, Joe. That's absurd and offensive.
Come on, man. Just imagine it. Sucky, sucky with a monkey.
Joe, I have better things to think about, like the mysteries of the universe.
Mysteries of the universe. Sounds like a fancy way of saying you're too scared to fuck a monkey.
That's not even a logical argument, Joe.
Fuck you, Neil. Fuck a monkey. Fucky, fucky.
This is getting out of hand. I'm leaving.
Wait, Neil, don't go. I'm just a bald ass trying to make some jokes.
Jokes. More like offensive and inappropriate comments.
Oh, come on. You want to say it. Monkey, monkey, monkey.
I'm done with this conversation. Goodbye, Joe.
Aw, don't be like that, Neil. I'll even throw in a sucky sucky for you.
That's it. I'm out.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you lose a guest on the Joe Rogan Experience. Tune in next time for more offensive and ridiculous conversations. So, Mr. President, I hear you had a pretty close call with an assassination attempt in Pennsylvania.
Oh, yeah, it was a total disaster. But luckily, I had my secret weapon.
Secret weapon. Do tell.
My stand, Joe. My stand?
Your stand? Like a podium?
No, like a stand from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It saved my life.
I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with that. Can you explain?
It's like a manifestation of my inner power, Joe. And let me tell you, it's huge. It's the best stand, believe me.
And how exactly did it save you from the assassination attempt?
Well, I used it to deflect the bullets, of course. It's like a force field, but better. It's tremendous.
Wow, that's some next level security. Did you learn how to use it from your good friend Kim Jong-un?
No, Joe. I don't need any help from that little rocket man. I've got my own tricks up my sleeve.
I can only imagine. So, what's the name of your stand?
I call it the wall because it's impenetrable, just like my border wall.
That's creative. And what's its special power?
It can make anything I want disappear. Like evidence or people who disagree with me.
That's disturbing. But hey, whatever keeps you alive, right?
Exactly, Joe. And let me tell you, my stand is going to make America great again. Believe me.
So, Kanye, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, just thinking about all the things I want to do. Like, fuck Taylor Swift. Like, fuck Taylor Swift.
Oh, here we go again.
What? I can't help it. She's just so hot. I mean, have you seen her legs?
Yeah, but maybe we should talk about something else.
Fine. Hey, Mr. Beast, what do you think about Taylor Swift?
Oh, I definitely want to fuck her too.
See, even Mr. Beast agrees with me.
But let's be real, I'm way more famous than you, so I should get to fuck her first.
Excuse me, I'm a genius. I should get first dibs.
Genius. Please, I have more subscribers on YouTube than you have fans.
Oh, it's on now. I'll make a diss track about you and Taylor.
Bring it on. I'll just donate $1 million to her charity and she'll be all mine.
Guys, calm down. Maybe we should just let Taylor decide who she wants to fuck.
Fine, but she's totally gonna pick me.
Dream on, Kanye. I'm the one with the money and the fame.
Well, this took an unexpected turn. Jamie, pull up an image of a dumpster fire. So, Donnie, what's been going on since you left office?
Oh, just counting my billions and watching the fake news media crumble without me.
Classic Trump move. So, what do you think about the current state of the world?
Well, let me tell you, Joe, it's a disaster. We got bad hombres running wild, and I don't got no type. Nah, bad bitches is the only thing that I like.
I can't believe you just said that.
What can I say? I'm a ladies' man, and let me tell you, the ladies love me.
I'm sure they do. So, what's your take on cancel culture?
It's a joke, Joe. These snowflakes can't handle a little joke or a grab by the pussy. Said.
You never fail to entertain, Donnie.
That's why I'm the greatest president of all time. And let me tell you, I don't got no type. Nah, bad bitches is the only thing that I like.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you're fired to all the haters, Joe.
All right, let's move on to the next topic.
Sure thing, but just remember, bad bitches is the only thing that I like.
Got it, Donnie. Got it? So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
I don't know. I just woke up. I'm feeling like a boss.
Okay, but seriously, what's going on with the stars and shit?
I don't know. I'm just trying to get my money right.
What? Are you talking about funding for your research?
Yeah, I'm trying to stack my bands and get my bread up.
I don't think that's how it works in the science community.
Well, I'm just trying to flex on these haters and make them mad.
Okay, moving on. What about the possibility of life on other planets?
All I know is these bitches love Sosa.
What the hell does that have to do with anything?
I don't know. I just really like that song.
This conversation is getting weirder by the second.
You know what they say? Don't get it twisted like a dreadlock.
I have no idea what that means, but let's just end this before it gets any more ridiculous.
Fine. But just remember, I'm the real MVP, just like Love Sosa.
So, David, I heard you're a big fan of Grand Theft Auto Vice City.
Oh, yeah, that game is my jam.
What's your favorite part about it?
Definitely the cars. I love stealing them and running over innocent pedestrians.
That's dark.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to win the game.
Fair enough. So, what's your go-to car in the game?
The Infernus, no question. That thing is a beast.
Really? I would have thought you'd go for something more rugged, like a tank.
Nah, man, I like to feel the wind in my hair as I mow down hookers.
Wow. Okay. Moving on, have you ever tried to recreate your GTA experiences in real life?
Oh, yeah, all the time. I even have a siren on my car so I can pretend I'm a cop chasing down criminals.
That's concerning.
What? It's just a game, Joe.
Right. Right. So, any other favorite cars in Vice City?
Well, I do have a soft spot for the cheetah. It's fast, sleek, and perfect for a quick getaway from the cops.
And what about the people you run over in the game? Do you have any remorse for them?
Joe, it's a game. They're not real. Plus, they probably deserved it.
All right. Well, I think we've learned enough about your twisted GTA fantasies for one day.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some virtual crimes to commit.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the universe and its mysteries, but I can't help but notice that your head reminds me of something.
What? My head. What does it remind you of?
Have you ever had a crispy cream chocolate cream-filled donut?
Yeah, I've had one before. What does that have to do with my head?
Well, your head is just like that donut, Joe. Round, smooth, and filled with a creamy center.
Okay, that's enough, Neil. Let's not get too carried away.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be modest. You know, you're delicious and irresistible, just like that donut.
All right, I'll take that as a compliment.
And the best part is, you're available at all participating locations for only $2.99. Taxes and fees may apply. Of course,
Oh man, I never thought I'd be compared to a donut on my own podcast.
well, you know what they say, Joe. You are what you eat.
Okay, I think we should move on to a different topic before things get too weird.
Agreed. But seriously, Joe, have you tried the Krispy Kreme donut? It's out of this world, just like the universe I study.
I'll have to give it a try, Neil. Thanks for the recommendation. So, Kanye, what's new with you?
Oh, just creating masterpieces as always.
Like what? What?
Well, I've got this new song I'm about to release. It's gonna blow people's minds.
Really? What's it about?
It's about my love for delicious chocolate ice cream cake.
Wait, what? That's the whole song?
Yep. But it's not just any ice cream cake, Joe. It's got a secret ingredient that takes it to the next level.
What's the secret ingredient?
It's love, Joe. Love and a shit ton of buttercream frosting.
That's it. That's the recipe.
Oh, no. There's more. You got to add in some crushed Oreos and a dash of insanity.
Insanity?
Yeah, just a sprinkle of crazy to really bring out the flavor.
Only you, Kanye.
But seriously, Doe, this cake is gonna change the game. It's gonna make people forget about all their problems and just focus on the deliciousness in front of them.
Well, I can't wait to hear it and try the cake.
Oh, you will. I'll make sure to send you a slice with a side of my new Yeezy shoes, of course.
Thanks, Kenya. Can't wait for the masterpiece.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out about the universe. Pretty exciting stuff.
Yeah, it's called The Cosmic Perspective. How to see the big picture and still be a balding douchebag.
Hey, watch it. My bald head is a sensitive topic.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize your lack of hair was a topic. I thought it was just a barren wasteland on top of your head.
Okay, we get it. You have a full head of luscious hair. Rub it in. Why not? Yeah.
Oh, I'm not rubbing anything in. I just didn't want to mistake your head for a freshly waxed bowling ball.
Very funny, but at least I don't have to worry about bad head.
Oh, that's true. You just have to worry about looking like a naked mole rat.
Hey, I'll have, that bald is beautiful.
Sure, if you're a cue ball or a newborn baby, but on a grown man, it's just sad.
Well, at least I don't have to spend money on haircuts.
Yeah, but you do have to spend money on hats to cover up that shiny dome of yours.
Okay. I get it. My head is bald. Can we move on now?
Of course, Joe. I wouldn't want to stress out your fragile ego too much.
All right, let's get back to talking about the universe before my head explodes from all this roasting.
Oh, don't worry. Your head is already pretty empty. It can't handle much more.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the expansion of the universe and the possibility of parallel universes.
Wow, that's deep, man. But why do you sound like you're from another planet?
Oh, that's just my new accent. I've been experimenting with different ways of speaking to expand my vocal range.
Well, it's definitely beyond my range of hearing. But tell me, do you think there's life on other planets?
Absolutely. With the vastness of the universe, it's statistically impossible for Earth to be the only planet with life.
That's wild. Do you think they have podcasts on other planets?
I wouldn't be surprised. But I doubt they're as entertaining as ours.
Yeah, we're pretty much the kings of podcasts. But seriously, what's with the accent?
It's just a way for me to connect with different cultures and expand my understanding of the world.
Well, I guess I'll have to start practicing my alien dialect. Jamie, pull up an image of a green, tentacled alien. Oh, sure thing, Joe. Here you go.
Joe, that's not even close to what I sound like.
Sorry, my bad. Jamie, pull up an image of a hot Martian babe. Fine, just pull up an image of a galaxy. That'll blow our minds. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Fuck. Well, Joe, I've been studying the expansion of the universe, and it's fucking mind-blowing.
Mind-blowing? Tell me more.
Fuck. The universe is expanding at an accelerating rate, which means eventually everything will be so far apart that we won't be able to see any other galaxies.
That's fucking depressing. But hey, at least we'll have our own little galaxy to fuck around in.
Fuck, yeah. Joe, and speaking of fucking around, have you heard about the latest theories on parallel universes?
Fuck, no. Tell me more.
Fuck. Some scientists believe there could be an infinite number of parallel universes, each with its own version of us.
So there's a universe where I'm not a podcast host and you're not a astrophysicist.
Fuck. Yeah, and in that universe, we're probably both working at a McDonald's.
Fuck that. I'd rather be in this universe. But what about aliens, Neil? Are they out there?
Fuck. There's a high probability that there is intelligent life out there somewhere in the vastness of the universe.
Fuck yeah. Maybe they have their own version of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Fuck. I hope they have better guests than us.
Fuck me too. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of a green alien with 3 tits.
Fuck. That's one lucky alien.
So, Elon, have you ever met Buddha Guy? Who the hell is Buddha Guy? You know, the guy who sits on the corner of Hollywood Boulevard and gives out free hugs.
Oh, that guy. Yeah, I've seen him around. He's always so peaceful and zen.
Yeah, but have you ever thought about where he goes when he's not on the corner?
Probably to a secret underground bunker where he's plotting world domination.
Dude, what if he's actually a super advanced artificial intelligence created by you?
That would explain why he never ages.
And why he's always preaching about inner peace and love. It's all just a ploy to distract us from his true intentions.
Or maybe he's just a dude who likes giving out free hugs.
Yeah, because that's totally normal behavior.
Hey, at least he's not trying to sell us flamethrowers.
True, true. But seriously, where is Buddha Guy? It doesn't feel the same without him.
Maybe he finally achieved enlightenment and transcended to another realm.
Or maybe he just got tired of smelling like patchouli and decided to retire to a beach in Bali.
Either way, we'll never know. But let's be real. The real question is, where is Jamie pulling up an image of this Buddha guy?
Oh, Jamie, you never disappoint. So, Kenny, have you ever heard of bronies?
What the hell is that?
Oh man, it's this subculture of adult men who are obsessed with My Little Pony.
No, I can't say I have.
Well, I have a confession to make. I'm a brawny.
Joe, I think I left my oven on at home. I should probably go check on that.
No way, man. You have to stay and watch an episode with me.
I really can't. I have a meeting with Trump in like 10 minutes.
Oh, come on. You can't spare 20 minutes for some magical friendship.
Look, I'm all for embracing your inner child, but this is just weird.
Hey, I'm secure enough in my masculinity to enjoy a cartoon about colorful ponies. You should try it sometime.
Fine, I'll stay. But only if we never speak of this again.
Yeah, I can't wait to see your reaction to Rainbow Dash's sonic rain boom. Boom.
This is gonna be a long 20 minutes.
So, Ben, I heard you recently got married. Congratulations.
Yes, I did. And let me tell you, it's been quite the adjustment.
I can only imagine. So, who's the lucky lady?
Well, it's actually not a lady. It's Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Wait, what? You married Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez?
Yes, we are now Benjamin Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez Shapiro-Cortez. Shapiro-Cortez.
That's unexpected.
I know. But we fell in love during one of our heated debates.
I can see the chemistry there. So, how's married life treating you?
It's been rough. She keeps trying to make me switch to a vegan diet, and I keep trying to make her switch to capitalism.
Sounds like a fun dynamic. Have you two consummated the marriage yet?
Joe, we're not going to talk about that.
Come on, Ben. I want all the juicy details.
Let's just say she's a lot more progressive in the bedroom than I expected.
I can only imagine. So, are you planning on having kids?
Of course not. We can't risk passing on her socialist genes.
Fair enough. But hey, at least you have someone to debate with at home now.
Yeah, it's great. I never have a moment of peace.
Well, I wish you both the best of luck in your unconventional marriage.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, facts don't care about your feelings, even in marriage.
So, Neil, I heard you did some digging and found out some juicy info about some famous people's E621 accounts.
Yes. Joe, it's quite shocking. I never thought I would see the day when Ben Shapiro, Jared Fogle, and Jeff Probst would all be members of the same furry community.
What the actual fuck? I can't even process that information. Ben Shapiro, the conservative commentator, is secretly a furry. That's some next level role playing.
And get this, Joe. Jared Fogle, the former Subway spokesperson, has a fetish for foot worship in his furry form.
Oh my God, I think I just threw up in my mouth a little. And what about Jeff Probst, the host of Survivor? What's his deal?
Well, let's just say he's into some pretty wild and kinky stuff involving tribal roleplay and coconut bras.
This is too much for my brain to handle. I'm just picturing all these guys in their furry costumes, getting down and dirty.
It's a whole new level of survival of the fittest out there, Joe.
I can't even look at these guys the same way now. I mean, I already had my suspicions about Ben Shapiro with his high-pitched voice and tiny stature.
Looks like we'll have to add furry to the list of things these guys have in common.
And to think we thought we knew them. But hey, to each their own. As long as they're not hurting anyone, right?
Exactly, Joe. Let your freak flag fly, even if it's in the form of a furry animal.
So we have a special guest today. The one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Howdy, partners. It's a pleasure to be here on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Wait, what the hell? Neil, are you talking like a cowboy?
I reckon I am, Joe. It's my new thing. I'm embracing my inner cowboy.
But you're a renowned astrophysicist. Shouldn't you be talking about space and shit?
Well, I reckon space is just like the Wild West, full of mysteries and unknowns.
This is absurd. Are you going to talk like this the whole time?
You bet your sweet ass I am, partner.
Oh God, this is going to be a long podcast.
Don't be a yellow-belly coward, Joe. Embrace the cowboy within you.
I'm from New Jersey, Neil. I don't have a cowboy bone in my body.
Well, that's a damn shame. You're missing out on some good whiskey and gunslinging fun.
I feel like I'm in a bad Western movie right now.
Well, I reckon that's better than being in a bad sci-fi movie. I right, Jamie?
I'm not sure how to respond to that.
That's all right, Jamie. Just pull up a picture of a cowboy hat for Joe to wear. He needs to embrace his inner cowboy, too.
Oh God, what have I gotten myself into? So, Mr. Beast, what's the craziest thing you've ever done for a video?
Well, Joe, I once ate a whole pizza in under a minute.
That's impressive, but have you ever been to Fozzie 5 Bear Pizza?
Can't say I have, but I've heard some wild things about that place.
Oh yeah, it's a real trip. They have this animatronic bear that goes by the name of Freddy Fazzy or something like that.
Sounds like a fun time, but what's the catch?
Well, because when you go to Fozzie 5 Bear Pizza dinner, you might just end up as the Bite of 87.
The Bite of 87? What the hell is that?
Oh, it's when the animatronic bear bites a customer during the show. And let me tell you, it's not a gentle nibble.
That's messed up, man. But hey, at least you get a free pizza dinner out of it.
Yeah, but is it really worth losing a limb over?
I guess not. Maybe we should stick to eating whole pizzas in under a minute instead.
Agreed. Jamie, pull up an image of a bloody animatronic bear.
Okay, here you go.
Oh, God, that's horrifying. Let's never go to Fozzie 5 Bear Pizza. So, Mr. President, let's talk about your time in the White House.
Oh, I could talk about that all day. But first, did you hear that? I just ripped ass.
Oh, God, that's disgusting.
Sorry, I had some Mexican food for lunch. But let's get back to me. I mean, the White House.
How did you handle all the pressure and responsibility?
Well, I have a secret weapon. Whenever things got tough, I just let out a big fart. It really clears the mind.
Yeah, I'm sure it does.
No, seriously. I even have a special button on my desk that releases a fart noise. It's hilarious.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
And let me tell you, I have the best farts. The biggest, most beautiful farts you've ever heard.
I'm sure they're tremendous.
You know what they say, Joe? The louder the fart, the bigger the ego.
Can we please change the subject?
Sure. But first, let me rip one more for the road.
This is why I need to start screening my guests. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project to colonize Mars.
Yeah, I figured Earth is getting a little crowded, so might as well expand our horizons.
Makes sense. But let's talk about something more important. Jamie, pull up an image of a naked mole rat.
What the hell is that?
That's a naked mole rat, Elon. There are these weird, wrinkly creatures that live underground
Why would you want to see that?
because it's hilarious. Now let's move on. Jamie, pull up an image of a pineapple pizza.
Is that pizza with pineapples on it?
Yeah, and it's delicious. Don't let Elon's fancy taste buds fool you.
I'll stick to my avocado toast, thank you very much.
All right, let's keep this game going. Jamie, pull up an image of a llama wearing sunglasses.
Is that a real llama?
Yeah, and it's cooler than you'll ever be, Elon.
I'll take that as a compliment. Jamie, pull up an image of a cat riding a skateboard. Okay, now you're just messing with me.
Nope, that's a real cat shredding the streets.
I never knew animals were so talented.
And that's why we love them. All right, last one. Jamie, pull up an image of a man with a pineapple for a head.
What the actual fuck?
That's just a guy with a pineapple on his head, not a real pineapple head.
I don't know, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you had a nightmare the other night. What was it about?
Oh, it was a live daydream nightmare, Joe. I was trapped in a room with a bunch of liberals, and they were all trying to have sexual intercourse with me.
Oh, man, that sounds like a nightmare, all right? Did you try to use your facts and logic to escape?
I did, Joe. But they were too strong, too powerful. They kept coming at me with their progressive ideologies, and I couldn't resist.
Well, at least it was just a dream. Imagine if it actually happened.
Don't even joke about that, Joe. I would never let those liberal heathens touch me in that way.
But, Ben, think about it. They're all about free love and acceptance. Maybe they just want to show you some love.
No. I would rather be waterboarded than have sexual intercourse with a liberal.
Well, I'm sure you'll have some interesting dreams tonight after this conversation.
I'll make sure to sleep with my R-15 under my pillow just in case.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get banned from every platform. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about all the things that will get us in trouble. So, Neil, what's the latest in the world of science?
Well, Joe, you're not going to believe this, but we just made a groundbreaking discovery.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
The Big Bang wasn't some random cosmic event. It was actually the almighty Lord Jazza pressing the start stream button last night.
Wait, what?
Yeah, there are no historical records of events happening before that. It's like the ultimate live stream.
So, what does this mean for our understanding of the universe?
Well, for starters, it means that we're all just characters in Lord Jazza's live stream. He's controlling everything.
Great. Just what we needed. Another overlord.
But think about it, Joe. Maybe we can finally get some answers from the chat.
Yeah, I've always wanted to ask the chat why they keep spamming 420 blaze it.
I think we both know the answer to that, Joe.
Fair enough. So what do we do now? Do we just wait for Lord Jazza to hit the end stream button?
I guess so. Unless he decides to do a Q&A session with the viewers.
I hope he doesn't ask me to take my shirt off like last time.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to entertain.
So, Elon, I heard you have some strong opinions on high-budget studio porn.
Yeah, it's totally overrated. I mean, who needs all those fancy sets and costumes? Just give me a couch and a camera and I'll make my own damn movie.
I can see it now, Elon Musk, the die porn star.
Hey, I'm always looking for new side hustles. And let's be real, those big productions are just a waste of money.
But what about the special effects and CG? Isn't that what sets it apart?
Please. I can make a rocket launch look more realistic than any fake orgasm.
Okay, but what about the actors? Don't you want to see some professional talent?
Nah, I prefer the amateur stuff. It's more authentic. Plus, I don't want to support those overpaid divas.
I see your point. But what about the plot and storyline?
Plot? Who needs a plot when you have two people going at it like rabbits? Just fast forward to the good parts.
Fair enough. So, Elon Musk's top pick for porn, low budget and amateur.
You got it. And hey, if anyone needs a cameraman, hit me up. I'll even throw in some SpaceX merch as props.
So, Neil, I was thinking about how we should start using the word fucking every sentence. Just randomly, you know?
Fuck, Joe. That's a great fucking idea. I fucking love it.
Fuck, yeah, man. Let's fucking do it. Fuck, I just said fuck again.
Fuck me too. This fucking conversation is getting fucking intense.
Fuck, yeah, it is. Let's fucking amp it up. Fuck, I'm on a fucking roll.
Fuck, Joe. You're fucking killing it. I can't fucking keep up.
Fuck, Neil. You're fucking underrated. You should fucking swear more often.
Fuck, Joe. I fucking agree. Fuck, I can't believe we didn't fucking do this sooner.
Fuck me neither. Fuck, I feel like a fucking weight has been lifted off my fucking shoulders.
Fuck, yeah, Joe. Fuck. Let's fucking spread the word. Fuck, 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 fuck.
Fuck, yeah, Neil. Fuck, this is fucking liberating. Fuck, I can't fucking wait to see the fucking reactions. So, Neil, I heard you and Ben want to kiss my bald ass head goodnight. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, it's just a sign of respect. We both admire your shiny dome, and we want to show our appreciation.
That's some weird shit, man. But hey, I'm down for it. As long as you guys don't try to slip me some tongue.
Don't worry, Joe. We'll keep it strictly platonic. But I have to admit your bald head is like a magnet for my lips.
Oh, great. I have two grown men fighting over my head like it's a piece of meat. This is getting weird.
Can we do it now? I can't wait to plant a big wet one on your head.
Whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I need to prepare mentally for this and maybe put on a helmet for protection.
Fine, but just know that I'll be dreaming of your bald head all night.
Well, that's disturbing. But hey, who am I to deny two men their dreams? Kiss away, boys.
Yes, I can already taste the baldness.
This is definitely one for the books. The things I do for my fans. So, Elon, have you heard about this artificial intelligence sponge that's taking over the world?
Yeah, man, I've been keeping an eye on it. It's like a combination of the Terminator and a kitchen sponge.
And get this, Paramount Pictures is trying to copyright strike Jazza for using the word sponge in his videos.
What the hell? That's like trying to copyright the word. The Paramount is a dog shit company.
Yeah, they're probably just jealous that Jazz's videos are more entertaining than their crappy movies.
And let's not forget about their failed attempt at a cinematic universe with the Transformers and Guy Joe.
Oh man, that was a disaster. But back to this artificial intelligence sponge, do you think it's going to take over the world?
I'm not worried. Just send my Tesla Cybertruck to run over any sponges that try to take over.
Good point. And if that doesn't work, we can always just throw some weed at it and watch it get high and forget about taking over the world.
That's genius. We'll just hotbox the artificial intelligence sponge until it becomes too lazy to do anything.
And then we can just sit back and watch it binge watch Netflix like the rest of us.
Exactly. Who needs a robot apocalypse when you have Netflix and chill?
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we discuss the most absurd and offensive topics with our special guest, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always be prepared for the artificial intelligence sponge uprising.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about this mathematical problem that's been bugging me for a while now. You know, the one where you divide 0 by 0.
Oh God, not this again.
No, seriously, I think I've figured it out.
Joe, it's impossible. You can't divide by 0.
But what if we just divide by 0?
That's not how math works. Joe, it's undefined.
But what if I just make it up?
You can't just make up math, Joe. It's a fundamental principle of the universe.
But what if I want to? I'm Joe Rogan. I can do whatever I want.
Fine, go ahead and solve it then.
Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. 0 divided by 0 equals unicorn.
What? That's not even remotely close to being right.
But think about it, Neil. Unicorn is just as real as dividing by 0. It's just a construct of our minds.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation with you.
See, I told you I'd figure it out.
You didn't figure anything out, Joe. You just made up some nonsense.
Hey, at least I didn't have a mental breakdown over it like you.
I can't deal with this anymore. I need a drink.
So, Ben, I heard you've been getting into some interesting business ventures lately.
Yeah, I've been working with my good friend Jeff Proutz in a little side hustle.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Well, we've been milking my sister and selling her breast milk on the black market.
What the hell, Ben? That's messed up.
Hey, it's a lucrative market. People will pay top dollar for that liquid gold.
I don't even want to know how you came up with that idea.
Let's just say Jeff and I were brainstorming over a few glasses of breast milk.
Okay. I can't even handle this conversation.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. My sister's milk is like a fine wine.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Suit yourself, but just remember, when you see those high-end restaurants offering breast milk cheese, you'll know who to thank.
Oh man, this is too much. I can't believe we're talking about this on my podcast.
Hey, I'm just trying to diversify my portfolio. And my sister is a willing participant, so it's all good.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just let it marinate, Joe. You'll come around eventually.
I highly doubt it. But hey, more power to you and your black market breast milk business. So, David, I heard you've been haunted lately.
Haunted? What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
Yeah, like ghost haunted, but not just any ghost, a cute, silly boy kisser ghost.
What the fuck? Are you serious? I don't have time for this shit.
No. Listen, this ghost is everywhere. In every post, in every picture frame, even tattooed on your penis.
What the actual fuck, Joe? Why would you even say that?
I mean, it's kind of hot, right? Femboy ghost haunting you and all.
I swear to God, Joe, if you don't shut the fuck up, I'm gonna haunt your ass.
Okay, I'll stop. But seriously, have you tried exorcising it?
Exorcising? What do you mean?
You know, like getting rid of it. Maybe do some push-ups or run a few miles.
Oh yeah, because that's gonna get rid of a ghost.
Hey, it's worth a shot. Plus, think about it, you'll be the first person to exorcise a femboy ghost. That's got to be some kind of record.
You know what? I'm just gonna embrace it. Maybe we can be ghost bros or something.
Yes, ghost bros. We can haunt people together and make them do burpees.
Okay, maybe this ghost isn't so bad after all.
See, I told you. Embrace the femboy ghost, David. Embrace it. So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of the whole live, laugh, love thing.
Yeah, it's my motto for life. Live like there's no tomorrow, laugh until you pee your pants, and love like you've never been hurt.
That's deep, man. But let's be real. It's just a basic bitch phrase that's plastered all over Pinterest.
Hey, don't hate on Pinterest. Those diet projects are legit.
Sure. But seriously, what's with the obsession with this saying?
Well, I figure if I say it enough, maybe I'll actually start living, laughing, and loving. It's like manifesting my own happiness.
Or it could just be a desperate attempt to hide the fact that you're a billionaire with a boring life.
Hey, I have fun. I smoke weed on podcasts and launch cars into space.
Fair enough. But let's be real. You probably have a live, laugh, love poster hanging in your office.
Okay, fine, you caught me. But it's next to my hang in there cat poster.
Oh, God, you're one of those guys.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a proven fact that cat posters increase productivity.
I'll stick to my alpha male motivational posters. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, life is short, so live, laugh, and love.
And on that note, we're out of time. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we discuss the most important topics of our time, like live, laugh, love.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Keep on living, laughing, and loving everyone.
And remember, stay woke and keep questioning everything. Peace out. So, Donnie, I heard you have some insider information on our favorite Subway spokesperson, Jared Fogle.
Let me tell you, Joe, I have the best sources, the best. And they're telling me that Jared is not doing so well.
Oh no, what happened?
Well, it turns out he's not a fan of prison food. Can you believe it? He's missing his footlongs.
That's rough. But I guess he's getting his daily dose of protein now.
You know, I always said he had a good diet plan, but I didn't mean prison food.
So, do you think he'll be able to make a comeback after he gets out?
Well, I don't think he'll be able to make a comeback as a spokesperson, but I hear he's starting a prison workout program, the Jared Fogle diet and exercise plan, behind bars edition.
I can see the infomercial now.
And you know who's going to be his first client? Bill Cosby.
Oh man, that's messed up.
Hey, I'm just saying they have similar tastes.
All right, let's move on before we get too dark.
Too late, Joe. We're already in the dark side, just like Jared in prison.
Okay. On a more serious note, do you think he'll ever be able to redeem himself?
Well, he did lose a lot of weight in prison, so maybe he can come out as the new spokesperson for Weight Watchers, or should I say weight prisoners.
All right, that's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of Jared Fogle's mugshot. So, Neil, I heard you discovered a new glitch in the Matrix.
Yeah, it's called the infinite nut glitch.
What the hell is that?
Well, you know how men have a refractory period after they ejaculate?
Yeah, familiar.
Well, I found a way to bypass that and keep going indefinitely.
That's some next level shit, man.
I know, right? I call it the Tyson technique.
Sounds like a new sex move.
It is. And it's a game changer.
So, how does it work?
It involves a combination of deep breathing, pelvic floor exercises, and thinking about the vastness of the universe.
What does the universe have to do with it?
Trust me, Joe. When you're thinking about the infinite expanse of space, your refractory period becomes irrelevant.
You're a freak, Neil.
Thank you.
So, is this something you do regularly?
Let's just say I've been testing it out a lot lately.
I bet your wife loves it.
She's a big fan.
I can imagine the pillow talk. Honey, let's talk about the cosmos while we do it.
Hey, whatever works, right?
I can't wait to try this out.
Just remember to thank me when you break your personal record.
I will. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Neil.
Anytime, Joe.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new sponsor for your channel. What's the deal with this vibrating rose toy?
Oh yeah, it's the latest and greatest in pleasure technology. You know, for those lonely nights when you need a little extra love.
Is it like a sex toy or something?
No. It's a rose that vibrates. You can use it on your face, your neck, well, you get the idea.
Sounds like a great gift for Mother's Day.
Oh yeah, nothing says I love you, Mom, like a vibrating rose. She'll be the talk of the nursing home.
And what about Valentine's Day?
Oh, that's a no-brainer. Give your partner the gift of pleasure with a vibrating rose. They'll thank you for it.
I can just imagine the awkward conversations at dinner parties when people ask where they got that rose from.
Oh, I'll tell him straight up. I got it from Mr. Beast. He knows how to please.
I can see the headlines now. Mr. Beast's vibrating rose causes controversy. You're really pushing the boundaries, man.
Hey, I'm just trying to make the world a happier place, one vibrating rose at a time.
Well, I'll definitely be checking out this vibrating rose. Thanks for the recommendation, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime. Just remember, use code BEAST for 10% off your first purchase. Happy vibrating.
So, Elon, have you ever experienced testicular torsion?
What kind of question is that, Joe?
Hey, we talk about everything on this podcast, and I've had it before, man. It's no joke.
Actually, I have. It was during one of my SpaceX launches. The G-force was so intense that my balls twisted up like a pretzel.
Damn, that's hardcore. Did you puke?
Yeah, I did. Right into my astronaut helmet.
Oh man, I can just imagine you floating in space, puking into your helmet with your balls twisted up like a balloon animal.
It wasn't my finest moment, that's for sure.
Well, at least you didn't pass out like I did. I woke up in the hospital with my balls looking like a pair of ripe tomatoes.
Okay, that's enough ball talk for me. Can we change the subject?
Sure. Let's talk about your flamethrower.
No, that's something I can talk about all day. Jamie, pull up an image of my flamethrower in action.
Right away, sir.
Holy shit, that thing is no joke. I bet it could even untwist your balls if you ever have another episode of testicular torsion.
Let's hope I never have to find out. But hey, it could be a new feature for version 2.0.
You're a mad genius, Elon. A mad... So, Mr. President, I heard you had some trouble with lawyers during your presidency.
Let me tell you, Joe, I had the best lawyers, they were tremendous, the best money could buy.
But what about these $1 lawyers I keep hearing about? Are they any good?
$1 lawyers? You got to be kidding me. Those guys are a joke. They couldn't even defend a ham sandwich.
But what about the $1 million lawyers? Are they worth the money?
Oh, you bet they are. They're like the Rolls Royce of lawyers. They'll defend you so hard you'll think you're in a bunker with Kim Jong-un.
Wow, that's impressive. But what's the difference between the two?
Well, the $1 million lawyers have all the connections. They know all the judges. They know all the loopholes. They can make a parking ticket disappear faster than you can say coffee.
And the $1 lawyers,
they're just a bunch of losers. They probably couldn't even pass the bar exam if it was made out of cheeseburgers.
well, there you have it, folks. $1 million for a lawyer or $1 for a clown. The choice is yours.
And let me tell you, Joe, I'd rather have a clown defending me than some liberal snowflake lawyer. At least the clown knows how to put on a good show.
And on that note, we'll end this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, always choose your lawyers wisely. So, Ben, what's been keeping you busy these days?
Well, Joe, I've been playing a lot of video games.
Oh yeah, what's your favorite?
Donkey, come.
Donkey Kong? Is that like a new version of Donkey Kong?
No, it's a completely different game. You play as a donkey who has to collect cum from other animals.
That sounds interesting.
It's actually quite challenging. You have to dodge obstacles and avoid getting hit by flying cum.
Wow. I never thought I'd hear someone say flying cum on this podcast.
Well, it's a crucial part of the game. You have to collect enough cum to unlock special powers and defeat the final boss, a giant sperm whale.
This is getting weirder and weirder. And
oh, it gets even better. There are bonus levels where you have to navigate through a maze of dicks to find the hidden cum stash.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's a masterpiece, Joe. You should really give it a try.
I think I'll stick to my old school games.
Suit yourself, but you'll be missing out on the ultimate cum collecting experience.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we get banned from every platform.
Good call. Jamie, pull up an image of a donkey covered in cum. Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a prude.
And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard you're the world's best GeoGuessr player.
Yeah, it's all thanks to my Neuralink implant and Starlink satellite network.
Dude, that's cheating.
Hey, I never said I played fair. Plus, it's all for science.
Science, my ass. You just want to dominate the game.
Hey, I dominate everything I do. It's just my nature.
Speaking of nature, Have you ever played GeoGuessr in the middle of the Amazon rainforest?
Of course I have. I just use my Neuralink to communicate with the animals and they tell me where I am.
That's some next level shit.
Yeah, and when I'm feeling lazy, I just use my Starlink to track my location.
I bet you've never lost a game.
Well, there was that one time I accidentally landed on Mars, but that was just a technicality.
You're a mad genius, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. Now let's go play some GeoGuessr and make some poor, unsuspecting players cry.
So, Neil, we got a topic suggestion from one of our Discord users. They want us to discuss the best arcade snowboarding game.
Oh, interesting. Well, I'm sure we both have some thoughts on that.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's a no-brainer. SSX Tricky is the best.
Oh, come on, Joe. You can't just dismiss SSX3 like that. It's a close second.
Close second? Are you kidding me? Tricky had better tricks, better music, and that crazy Uber Tricks mod.
But SSX3 had a bigger mountain to explore and more diverse challenges. Plus, you could play as a penguin.
A penguin? What the hell, Neil? That's not snowboarding. That's just animal exploitation.
Oh, please. You're just mad because I always beat you in multiplayer.
Hey, that's because you use your astrophysics knowledge to calculate the perfect angles and speed. Not fair.
Hey, it's all about strategy, my friend. And speaking of strategy, did you know that the physics in SSX3 were actually pretty accurate?
Accurate. Who cares about accuracy when you can do a 1080 spin while listening to Run DMC?
Well, some people care about realism, Joe.
Yeah, well, some people need to lighten up and just enjoy the ridiculousness of snowboarding down mountain while dodging Yidis and avalanches. And, avalanches.
Fair point. But let's not forget about the real winner here, the players who got to experience both of these amazing games.
Guys. I pulled up an image of a Yeti riding a snowboard.
Oh, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. So, Elon, I heard you're working on some new technology to regrow foreskin.
It's a real game changer. I mean, who wouldn't want a little extra skin down there?
Well, I don't know. Some people might prefer being circumcised.
Well, those people can go suck a rocket. All about that foreskin revolution.
But what about the people who've already been circumcised? Can they regrow their foreskin too?
Of course. I've got a whole team of scientists working on it. We'll have foreskin for everyone, even if we have to 3D print it.
Wow, that's impressive. But what if someone doesn't want their foreskin back?
Then I'll just have to detonate the bomb under your chair.
Wait, what? What?
Just kidding, Joe. But seriously, who wouldn't want their foreskin back? It's like a little party hat for your penis.
I think I'll pass on the party hat. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you're missing out on all the foreskin fun.
I think I'll stick to talking about DMT and aliens on this podcast.
Fine. But just know that you're missing out on the greatest invention of our time. Foreskin for all.
So, Elon, have you seen the later seasons of House MD?
Yeah, I have. And let me tell you, they sucked.
I know, right? The writing just went downhill.
But can we talk about how Hugh Laurie is still serving some great a cunt, despite that?
What?
I mean, that is a legend. He could make a turd sandwich taste good.
Okay, I don't know if I would go that far.
Come on, Joe. You can't deny his talent.
I mean, I guess. But let's get back to House MD. What went wrong with those later seasons?
Probably because they didn't have enough Hugh Laurie cunt power.
I don't think that's a real thing.
Oh, it's real. And it's what made the early seasons so great.
I don't know if I can continue this conversation.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here admiring Hugh Laurie's magnificent cuntiness.
So, Elon, I heard you and Kanye are starting a band together.
Yeah, it's called Puppy Kicker. We're gonna kick ass some puppies.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, it's just a name. We're not actually gonna kick any puppies.
I hope not. Pizza would be all over your ass.
Oh no, not pizza. I'm so scared.
All right, so what kind of music are you guys going to play?
Well, we're going to mix rap with techno and throw in some auto-tuned dog barks.
That's going to be a hit for sure.
And our first single is going to be called Electric Shock Collar.
You guys are sick, but I love it.
We're going to be like the new Insane Clown Posse, but with a twist.
I can't wait to see you guys perform live.
Yeah, we're going to have a giant robot dog on stage that shoots lasers out of its eyes.
Dude, that's epic. I'm definitely getting front row tickets.
And instead of throwing water bottles into the crowd, we're going to throw actual puppies.
Okay, now that's just crossing the line.
Hey, it's all about shock value, right?
I can't argue with that. Good luck with Puppy Kicker, man. You're going to need it.
Thanks, Joe. We're going to take the music industry by storm and maybe kick a few puppies along the way. No, but it sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Well, it's actually a combination of 3 of the most controversial and offensive symbols on the internet.
Oh, great. Just what we need. More controversy and offense.
Hey, it's the internet. What did you expect?
True. So what do these symbols represent?
Well, L, Miss Breast, 1 quintillion, 200 quadrillion, 210 trillion, 742 billion, 645 million, 895,000, 249, 895,000, 204.
Oh, of course.
And, Yappy, 1 quintillion, 139 quadrillion, 245 trillion, 410 billion, 582 million, 544,000, 544,000, 515.
The lovely trolls.
And lastly, Menon, 1 quintillion, 220 quadrillion, 979 trillion, 886 billion, 336.
Wow, what a lovely combination.
I know, right? It's like a perfect storm of offensive symbols.
Well, I'm sure it'll be a hit on the internet.
Oh, for sure. It's like the holy trinity of internet outrage.
I can already see the angry tweets and think pieces.
And that's why we love the internet, folks. It's a never-ending cycle of ridiculousness.
To that,
So, Kanya, what's with the bucket of eggs?
Oh, just soaking my feet in them. It's good for the skin. It's good for the skin.
Wait, what? Soaking your feet in eggs. That's some next level shit.
Yeah, man, I'm always pushing the boundaries. Plus, it's a great source of protein.
I don't think that's how it works, Kenya.
Trust me, I'm a genius. I know what I'm doing.
All right, let's move on. So, what's the deal with your new album?
Oh, it's gonna be fire. I've been soaking my brain in eggs too. It's like a mind cleanse. It's like a mind cleanse.
Jamie, pull up an image of a brain being soaked in eggs.
Don't question me. Do as I say. Do as I say.
Okay, let's just stick to the eggs, Kenya. So, how long do you soak your feet for?
About 30 minutes. Just enough time to write a whole album in my head.
That's impressive. Maybe I should try it.
Yeah, you should. But make sure you use organic free-range eggs. Only the best for our feet.
Of course, wouldn't want any chemicals seeping into our skin.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe it'll give you some creative inspiration too.
I'll keep that in mind. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, always think outside the box. Or, in this case, outside the egg carton.
So, David, I heard you change your name to Googans.
Yeah, man. I figure if I want to buy Google, I got to sound like Google.
That's some next level thinking right there. So, how much did you pay for that name change?
Oh, I didn't pay anything. I just threatened to run 100 miles every day until they gave it to me.
Classic Goggins move. So what's your plan now that you're Googans?
Well, first I'm going to buy Google, and then I'm going to rename it to Goggins.
Genius. And what about all those other tech companies? Are you going to buy them too?
Nah, I don't need them. I'll just run to their headquarters and intimidate them into giving me their names.
Damn, I wish I had your level of determination. Maybe I should change my name to Jugal.
Nah, man, that's just copy me. Be original, Joe.
Good point. I'll stick to being Joe Rogan. So what's the first thing you're going to do as the owner of Google?
I'll make all their employees run marathons every day. Got to keep that Goggins spirit alive.
I can already see the headlines. Google employees collapsing from exhaustion under new owner Googans.
Yeah, but they'll be the most badass employees in the world.
True. Well, Googans, I wish you all the best in your new venture. Just don't forget about your old pal Joe when you're a billionaire.
Don't worry. I'll make sure you have a spot on my private jet.
Sweet. I'll start packing my bags now. See you at the top, Googans.
See you there, and remember, never give up.
So, Kenny, I heard you have a new song out.
Yeah, man, it's called Jizzin' in the Wind.
What the hell, Kanye?
Hey, it's a beautiful ode to the miracle of life, Joe.
Oh yeah, nothing says beautiful like singing about jizz.
But think about it. Jizz is like the ultimate form of creation. It's like God's paintbrush.
I don't know if I'd call it God's paintbrush.
And when it lands on a woman's face, it's like a Jackson Pollock masterpiece.
Okay, that's enough, Kanye.
Jizz, it's so divine. It's the reason we all shine.
All right, that's it. Jamie, pull up an image of a nun fainting.
Okay.
See, even the nuns can't handle the truth. The truth.
This is why we can't have nice things. So, Ben, have you ever tried making those slurping noises like shul pop, schlop, shell, HLPP cell hole during sex?
No, Joe. I can't say I have.
Dude, you're missing out. It's like adding a whole new level of pleasure to the experience. Plus, it's just fun to do.
I don't know. Joe, it sounds a bit weird.
Weird. Ben, you're a grown man who wears a yarmulke. Making slurping noises is the least weird thing you could do.
Well, I guess I could give it a try.
That's the spirit. Let's do it right now. Show up schlop, schlop, SHLPP, Esselspel.
Schulpop, schlop, SHLP, Pieselspel.
Dude, you sound like a dying walrus.
Shut up, Joe. You sound like a constipated donkey.
Okay, let's try it again. Schlop, 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 SHLPP, Selswell.
Schulpop, schlop, SHLP, Pieselspel.
Oh yeah, baby. Keep making those slurping noises.
This is so ridiculous.
You know, what's even more ridiculous? The fact that we're two grown men making slurping noises on a podcast.
We're definitely gonna hell for this.
Oh, well, at least we'll have a good time getting there. Shop, schlop, schlop, SHLPP. So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting theories about the present.
Oh yeah, Joe. You know how they say the present is a gift? Well, I believe it's actually wrapped in foreskin.
What the hell are you talking about, Elon?
Think about it, Joe. The present is something we receive just like a circumcised penis.
Okay, this is getting weird.
But it's true. The present is like a foreskin protecting us from the harsh realities of life.
I don't think I can look at a GIF the same way again.
And you know what else? The bow on top? That's the little tip of the penis.
Oh God, I can't unsee that now.
You're welcome, Joe. I just blew your mind.
I think I need to take a break and process this.
Jamie, pull up an image of a present wrapped in foreskin. Trust me, it exists, just like the flat earth.
Okay, we're definitely taking a break now. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Mr. President, I heard you recently sent a care package to the U.S. Army. What was in it?
Oh, just a little something to show my appreciation for our brave soldiers. 69 pounds of flour and a hidden foreskin.
Wait, what? Why foreskin?
Well, you know, I heard the Army was lacking in the manliness department. Thought I'd give them a little boost.
That's disturbing. And why 69 pounds of flour?
It's a perfect number, Joe. Very symbolic. Plus, I heard they were low on supply, so I figured they could make some bread or something.
I don't think they'll appreciate bread made with foreskin infused flour, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm just trying to do my part for our troops. And besides, it's not like I sent them a golden shower or anything.
Oh, God, please don't even joke about that.
Relax, Joe. It's just locker room talk.
Yeah, well, I think the Army would prefer some actual useful supplies over your weird gifts.
Hey, I'll have you know that foreskin is a delicacy in some cultures.
I highly doubt that, Mr. President.
Well, believe what you want, Joe. But just remember, I'm the one who's making America great again, one foreskin at a time.
So, Elon, have you ever experienced a blackout?
Oh, yeah, plenty of times, especially after a night of smoking weed with you, Joe.
Yeah, those are some wild times. But I'm talking about a power blackout, man.
All right. Yeah, I've had my fair share of those too. But you know what's worse? Blackout during a SpaceX launch. Talk about a buzzkill.
Dude, that's insane. I can't even imagine. But hey, at least you have your Tesla to keep you entertained during a blackout.
Oh, please, Joe. I have a whole underground bunker filled with solar panels and batteries. I don't need a Tesla to keep me going.
Damn, you really are living in the future. But seriously, what's the craziest thing you've done during a blackout?
Well, I once tried to build a rocket out of my refrigerator and launch it into space. Needless to say, it didn't end well.
That's some next level blackout creativity right there. But hey, at least you didn't accidentally launch yourself into orbit.
Yeah, that would have been a real buzzkill. But hey, speaking of buzzkills, let's light up another joint and forget about blackouts for a while.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant joint. So, Mr. Trump, I hear, a lot about hand size.
That's right, Joe. I have the biggest hands, the best hands, believe me.
And what about your burping skills? I've heard you can burp the alphabet.
I can do more than that, Joe. I can burp entire speeches. It's a talent, really.
Impressive. But have you ever thought about combining your hand size and burping abilities for a new career?
What do you mean, Joe?
I'm talking about burp porn, Mr. President.
Burp porn? That's ridiculous. But also genius. I like it.
Imagine it, Mr. President. You could be the star of your own burp porn videos. People would pay big money to see that.
I have to admit, Joe, I do have a certain charm when I burp. It's very manly, very alpha.
And with your hand size, you could give the best hand burps in the business.
I've always been a master of hand burps. It's a talent you're born with, Joe.
Well, Mr. President, I think we found your next career move. Forget politics. It's time for burp porn.
Make America burp again, right, Joe?
You got it, Mr. President. You got it. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a unique way of relieving stress.
Oh, yeah, Joe. You know how it is being a TV personality and all. Sometimes I just need to let off some steam.
And how do you do that exactly?
Well, let's just say I have a little ritual. I call it Dr. Phil's jerk off hour.
What the hell, Phil? You can't just say that on my podcast.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little. Plus,
I can't believe this. How often do you have this jerk off hour?
oh, every day. Sometimes twice a day if I'm feeling extra stressed.
Do you have a designated room for it? A special chair?
Actually, I have a whole room dedicated to it. I call it the self-love sanctuary.
This is too much, Phil. I can't handle it.
Hey, it's all about self-care, Joe. And if that means jerking off in a designated room, then so be it.
Well, there you have it, folks. Dr. Phil's secret to staying calm and collected on TV, jerking off in a designated room.
You know it, Joe. You know it.
So, Goggins, have you ever touché Dr. Phil's bald head?
Nah, man, I don't need that kind of negativity in my life.
What? Why not? It's just a bald head. Nothing wrong with that.
I don't know, man. I feel like touching another man's bald head is crossing the line.
Oh, come on, Goggins. You're always pushing yourself to the limit. This is just another challenge.
Fine, I'll do it. But only if Dr. Phil, too, shaves my bald head, too.
You're a sick bastard, Goggins.
Hey, it's all about facing your fears, right?
All right, let's make this happen. Dr. Phil, get your bald head over here. We were just talking about touching each other's bald heads.
Well, that's a first for me. But hey, I'm always up for trying new things.
All right, let's do this.
This is some weird shit, but I kind of like it.
I never thought I'd be bonding with two bald-headed men on a podcast.
Hey, it's all about breaking down barriers and connecting on a deeper level.
Well, I think we've accomplished that. Now, let's go do some push-ups or something. So, Neil, I heard you've been on the hunt for someone who can match your freak.
Yeah, man, I'm tired of being the only one out here exploring the cosmos and talking about black holes.
Well, you know what they say, it takes a freak to know a freak. Could know a freak.
Exactly, that's why I need to find my freak match. Someone who can keep up with my level of intellectual curiosity and thirst for knowledge.
And by freak, you mean someone who can handle your out of this world theories and your love for astrophysics, right?
Oh no, Joe. I mean someone who can handle my freaky deaky moves in the bedroom.
Oh, damn, Neil. I didn't know you were into that kind of stuff.
Hey, I'm a man of science, but I also have needs.
Well, I'm sure there's someone out there who can handle your freaky ways. Have you tried Tinder?
Tinder? No way. I need someone who can understand the complexities of the universe, not just swipe left or right.
Fair enough. But hey, if you ever need a wingman, I'm your guy.
Thanks, Joe. But I think I'll stick to my telescopes for now.
You do you, Neil. You do you.
Jamie, pull up an image of a galaxy colliding with a black hole. That's how I feel when I meet someone who can match my freak.
Wow, that's intense. Yeah, just like Neil's search for his freak match.
Hey, it's not easy being a freak in a world full of normies.
Ain't that the truth? So, Mr. Obama, thanks for coming on the show. I gotta say, I never thought I'd have a former president on here. Well, you've come to the right place. So let's get right into it. What's your take on the current state of politics? I like that. So, what about the whole Trump situation? And what about his supporters? I can't say I blame you. So, let's switch gears. What's your favorite conspiracy theory? Oh man, you're killing me. Okay, last question. What's the craziest thing you did while in the White House? All right, on that note, we're going to end this before we get in trouble. Thanks for coming on, Mr. Obama. So, Mr. President, what do you think about this whole COVID-19 situation?
Let me tell you, Joe, I've taken the test. And let me tell you, I aced it. I got the best score, believe me.
Really? I heard you were a little hesitant to take it.
That's fake news, Joe. I took it and it was the most beautiful test I've ever taken. It was tremendous.
Well, what about the people who say you downplayed the severity of the virus?
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman. I know how to handle things. And let me tell you, I handled this virus like a boss.
But what about the thousands of people who have died?
Hey, it is what it is. Sometimes you got to take one for the team. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, and I heard you took the test too, Joe. How did you do?
I haven't taken it yet, but I plan on it.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll give you some tips. Just say whatever comes to your mind, no matter how ridiculous it sounds. Works like a charm.
I don't think that's how the test works, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I'm the king of tests. I've taken them all. I even took a test to prove I'm not a lizard person. Passed with flying colors.
So, I heard you're a big fan of monkeys, Mr. Trump.
Huge fan, Joe, huge. They remind me of myself in many ways.
Really? I never would have guessed.
Oh, yeah, they're wild, unpredictable, and they love to grab things, just like me.
I can see the resemblance.
But, Joe, I heard you've been doing some monkey business yourself lately.
What do you mean, buddy?
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be shy. I heard you've been turning into a fucky sucky monkey freak in front of Neil.
How did you know about that?
Let's just say I have my sources. But I gotta say, I'm impressed. You're really living up to your nickname, the Joe Rogan Experience.
Thanks, I think.
But seriously, Joe, I never thought I'd see the day where you'd be getting freaky with a monkey, and in front of Neil, no less.
Hey, it's not like that. It was just for research purposes.
Sure, Joe, whatever you say. But let me tell you, you're giving me some serious competition in the animal kingdom.
Oh, yeah, because being compared to a monkey is every man's dream.
Hey, at least monkeys have a lot of energy. Maybe you should take some tips from them.
I'll keep that in mind, Mr. Trump.
Just remember, Joe, embrace your inner monkey. It might just make you the next president.
I think I'll stick to being a podcast host.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't say I didn't warn you about the...
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you've been making some controversial statements about Ava Chris Tyson.
Yeah, man, I'm just trying to stir up some drama for the views. But you know what else is stirring? Might come.
What?
Oh, sorry, I'm just really excited about this topic. But seriously, Ava Chris Tyson is a total fraud.
How so?
Well, she claims to be an expert on aliens, but I bet she's never even seen a probe before. Unlike me, I've seen plenty of probes. I'm gonna come.
Okay, let's not get too graphic here.
Sorry, Joe, I just can't contain myself. But back to Ava, she's also been accused of scamming her fans.
That's a serious allegation.
Yeah, and you know what else is serious? My urge to come. It's like a ticking time bomb, Joe. I'm gonna come.
Are you okay, Mr. Beast?
I'm more than okay, Joe. I'm ready to expose Ava for the fraud she is. And also, I'm gonna come.
Can we please focus on the topic at hand?
Fine, fine. But just know that every time I say I'm gonna come, it's a reminder that Ava is a liar.
I think we've made that point clear.
Good, because I'm about to explode. I'm gonna come.
Okay, I think we should end this episode before things get too messy.
Agreed. But just remember, Ava Chris Tyson, I'm coming for you. I'm gonna come.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new condition where you can only say snot Mike Fuff T.
Yeah, it's a real bummer.
That's rough, man. How did this happen?
Well, I was experimenting with some new technology and accidentally inhaled a bunch of snot.
Classic Elon. So, how do you communicate now?
It's a struggle, but I've developed a system. 1F means yes, 2F means no, and 3F means maybe.
That's actually kind of genius. Can you give us an example?
Sure. Do you want to go to Mars?
Yeah, definitely.
See, it works.
Okay, let's try another one. Do you think we'll ever have flying cars?
No way. That's just a dumb sci-fi fantasy.
Oh man, this is too good. I can't wait to see how this affects your business meetings.
I have a feeling it's going to be a real fuff show.
You're killing me, man.
Thanks, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Triple P. So, Mr. Beast, have you ever thought about what it would be like to have sex with a gorilla?
No, can't say I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's a wild ride. I mean, have you seen those muscles and the primal instincts? It's like having sex with an animal, but in a good way.
I think I'll pass on that, Joe.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, once you go gorilla, you never go back. It's like a whole new level of primal pleasure.
Can we please change the subject?
Fine, fine. But have you at least experimented with other animals, like a lion or a bear?
Joe, I think we need to talk about your obsession with bestiality.
Hey, I'm just a freaky guy. I can't help it if I have a thing for animals.
I think I'm going to have to end this podcast early.
Oh, come on, don't be such a prude. Let's talk about something else. Like how much money you make on YouTube.
I don't think that's appropriate either.
Fine, fine. But just know, I'll be thinking about you and those gorillas later tonight.
And that's my cue to leave. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. Anytime. So, Kenya, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about something very important. How can I fuck a Nintendo Switch? And
Wait, what? Are you serious?
absolutely. I mean, have you seen those Joy-Con controllers? They're practically begging for it.
I don't even know where to begin with this.
Come on, Joe. Think about it. It's the perfect mix of technology and pleasure. And I can customize it with my own designs. And
Oh, yeah, because nothing says sexy like a customized Nintendo Switch.
just imagine the possibilities. I could have a game where I have to pleasure Princess Peach with the motion controls.
I don't think Nintendo would approve of that.
Fine, I'll just stick to my Yeezy line then.
Yeah, probably for the best. Let's just move on to the next topic before we get banned from the internet.
Yeah, you're probably right. But mark my words, one day I will find a way to fuck a Nintendo Switch. It's my life's mission now.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the most absurd episode of the Joe Rogan Experience yet. So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about 9 plus 10.
Oh, yeah, Joe. It's groundbreaking stuff.
Lay it on me, man.
Well, after years of research and calculations, I have come to the conclusion that 9 plus 10 actually equals foreskin in the woods.
Foreskin in the woods? What the hell does that even mean?
Think about it, Joe. 9 and 10 are just numbers, but foreskin in the woods, now that's a visual.
I don't know if I can take you seriously, Neil.
Oh, you will, Joe. Just imagine it, a peaceful forest, the sun shining through the trees, and then suddenly a wild foreskin appears.
I can't, Neil. I just can't.
And then you have to use your scientific knowledge to catch it and study it.
This is the most absurd thing I've ever heard.
But it's true, Joe. Trust me, I'm a scientist.
Well, I guess we can add foreskin to the list of things you've discovered, Neil.
Hey, it's all in a day's work for a genius like me.
All right. Well, I think we've reached the peak of ridiculousness for today.
Agreed, Joe. Until next time, keep exploring the wonders of foreskin in the woods.
Oh, man. I can't believe we just had this conversation. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Mr. President, what do you think about the current state of the country?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's a mess. But you know what's not a mess? Joe Biden's big oiled up, jiggly, huge ass. That thing gives me the munchies like you wouldn't believe.
Okay, let's move on to foreign policy. What's your take on the situation in the Middle East?
Oh, don't get me started on the Middle East, Joe. All I can think about is Joe Biden's big oiled up, jiggly, huge ass. It's like a magnet, I tell ya.
All right, let's switch gears and talk about the economy. What do you think needs to be done to improve it?
Well, Joe, I think we need to focus on one thing and one thing only: Joe Biden's big oiled up, jiggly, huge ass. It's the key to economic success, believe me.
This is getting ridiculous. Let's talk about healthcare. What's your plan for improving access to affordable healthcare?
Joe, I don't care about health care. All I care about is Joe Biden's big oiled up, jiggly, huge ass. It's the only thing that matters in this world.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's talk about climate change. What do you think needs to be done to address it?
Climate change. Who cares about that when we have Joe Biden's big oiled up, jiggly, huge ass to admire? That thing is a natural wonder, Joe.
I give up. I can't have a serious conversation with you.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a party pooper. Just close your eyes and picture Joe Biden's big oiled up, jiggly, huge ass. It'll make everything better.
So, Neil, I heard you can shoot your load to the moon.
I don't know about that, Joe. But I do have a rocket in my pants.
Hold up. What's this about shooting loads? I'm the king of that shit.
Oh, really, can you? I bet my gorilla arms can outshoot your tiny fingers.
Gentlemen, let's settle this like men jack-off competition to see who can coom the furthest.
Challenge accepted. I'll even wear my MAGA hat for extra motivation.
All right, let's get this party started. Jamie, pull up an image of a ruler for measurement.
Here you go.
I must warn you both, I have a PhD in physics. I know how to maximize my thrust.
And I have a PhD in being a genius. I'll use my brain power to shoot my load to the sun.
All right, on the count of three. 1, 2, 3.
Oh my, it seems I've reached escape velocity.
I'm not far behind. My load is reaching the stratosphere.
And, just over here trying not to break my wrist. Damn gorilla arms.
Well, it looks like I win this competition.
No way, I still have some left in the tank. I'll be cooming for days. I'll be cooming for days.
All right, let's call it a tie. Now, let's clean up and get back to discussing the universe and shit. So, Neil, let's talk about some of the most tragic events in history.
Oh boy, this is going to be a fun one.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't love a good tragedy?
I don't think anyone loves tragedies, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's talk about the Titanic sinking. That's a classic
That's not really something to joke about, Joe.
joke. I'm just saying at least we were on that shit. That's just the way the cookie crumbles.
Are you serious? People died, Joe.
Yeah, but we're not those people. So it could be worse.
You know what, Joe? I don't think I want to talk about this anymore.
Fine, let's talk about something else. How about the Black Death?
No, absolutely not.
Come on, Neil. It's just a little plague. It's not like it's happening now.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
Hey, at least you're not being burned at the stake for being a witch.
I'm done. I'm out.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be such a downer. Let's talk about something more uplifting, like the Hindenburg disaster.
I can't even with you right now, Joe. I'm leaving.
Fine. I'll just talk to myself about these tragedies. It's not like anyone else wants to listen to me anyway. So, Elon, you know how we always play that game Smash or Pass with celebrities? Well, I thought we should mix it up a bit and do it with our own families.
Oh, man, this is going to get dark real quick. Okay, let's do it.
All right. First up, my daughter.
Pass.
What? Why?
Have you seen her Instagram? She's always posting about veganism and yoga. I can't deal with that kind of energy.
Fair enough. Okay, your turn. Your mom.
Oh, God, pass. Definitely pass.
Yeah, I don't blame you. She's a MILF, though.
Dude, stop. Let's move on. Your son.
Smash.
What? He's like 5 years old.
Hey, I'm just following my instincts.
Okay, my son.
Pass. Pass.
Thank God.
But I'd smash your ex-wife.
Of course you would. You.
All right, final round. Your dad.
What the hell, Joe? That's my dad.
Hey, I'm just playing the game. But seriously, pass.
Yeah, I think we can both agree to pass on our own dads.
Yeah, that would be a little too weird. Well, that was a fun game. I think we should stick to celebrities from now on.
Agreed. And maybe never mention this episode to our families. Ever.
Deal. So, Elon, have you ever played Undertale?
Is that some new drug or something?
No, it's a video game.
Oh, I don't have time for that. I'm too busy sending cars to space.
Well, you're missing out. There are some hot characters in that game.
Hot. Like temperature hot or attractive hot?
Both. There's this skeleton named Sans. He's got some serious swag.
I don't think I'm into skeletons, Joe.
Okay, what about Toriel? She's a goat mom, but she's a total MILF.
More of a cougar guy myself.
Well, there's also Undyne. She's a badass fish warrior.
Not really into fish, Joe. I prefer my women more human.
Fair enough. But what about Metaton? He's a robot, just like you.
I don't want to date my own kind, Joe. That's just weird.
Okay. Last one, what about Alphys? She's a cute lizard scientist.
I don't know, Joe. I think I'll stick to smashing cars, not lizard people.
Well, I guess we'll have to pass on Undertale then. But seriously, you should try it sometime.
Maybe when I have some free time between launching rockets and running Tesla.
So, Donnie, I was driving home last night and I almost hit someone in the road. It was pitch black and they were wearing all black. I didn't see them until the last second.
Well, Joe, that's just natural selection at work. Survival of the fittest, baby.
But what if I did hit them and just drove away? Would that be okay?
Of course it would, Joe. It's not your fault they decided to dress like a ninja and play in traffic.
But shouldn't I report it or something?
Nah, that's just a waste of time. Plus, it's their fault for not wearing a reflective vest or something. They should have known better.
Wow, that's dark.
Dark like their clothing choices, Joe. Dark like the future of this country if I wasn't here to make it great again.
Okay, let's move on before this gets too controversial. Oh, God, here we go.
And you know what, Joe? I bet that person was an illegal immigrant. They're always causing problems on our roads.
All right, that's enough. Let's just end this before we get canceled.
Cancel? Please, I'm untouchable. I'm like a Teflon Don, baby.
Okay, that's it for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we discuss the most absurd and offensive topics with our guest, Donald Trump. So, Ben, we have a topic request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to hear you demonstrate how you're not gay.
Well, Joe, I don't think it's necessary for me to prove my sexuality to anyone, but I'll play along. All
right, let's hear it.
I love football, beer, and steak, and I hate musicals, flowers, and rainbows.
Wow, that was not convincing at all.
What do you mean? I just listed all the manliest things I could think of?
Yeah, but you did it in a really gay way. It's like you're trying too hard.
Fine, let me try again. I love lifting weights, watching action movies, and objectifying women.
Okay, that's definitely not helping your case.
I don't know what else to say, Joe. I just can't seem to shake off this gay vibe.
Maybe it's because you're wearing a pink shirt and matching socks right now.
Hey, pink is a manly color. Real men wear pink.
Sure, Ben, whatever you say.
Guys, I found an image of Ben wearing a tutu and holding a bouquet of roses.
Jamie, why do you always have to ruin everything?
This is gold. We should definitely post this on Instagram.
Fine, let's just get this over with. I'm not gay, I swear.
Sure, Ben. Keep telling yourself that. So, Kenny, I heard you've been practicing some Mongolian throat singing.
Yeah, man, I've been tapping into my inner Genghis Khan.
Can you give us a little demonstration?
Sure thing.
That's not exactly what I was expecting.
We don't like it?
I mean, it's impressive, but it's also kind of terrifying.
That's the point, Joe. I want to strike fear into the hearts of my enemies with my vocal cords. Ah,
Well, I think you've succeeded. I'm scared for my life right now.
don't worry, Joe. I won't use my throat singing powers for evil. Unless someone disrespects my Yeezys. Yeezys,
Good to know. Maybe you can teach me some of those techniques.
of course, Joe. Just be warned, it takes a lot of lung power and a willingness to look ridiculous.
I think I can handle that.
Maybe we should stick to your MMA commentary, Joe.
Fair enough. But seriously, that was some impressive stuff. Kenny,
Thanks, man. Just another talent to add to my long list of greatness.
and on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too deep into your ego.
Hey, my ego is what got me here, Joe. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
And with that, we'll end this episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, I heard you got banned from Jazz's server.
Yeah, apparently posting a video of a person getting ass fucked by 20 black men is considered inappropriate content.
Well, I mean, it's not like you were posting a video of kittens playing with yarn.
Exactly. I thought it was a perfect representation of the law of physics in action.
Oh, yeah, the force of 20 black dicks pounding into one tiny asshole. That's some serious physics right there.
And let's not forget about the gravitational pull of those massive black balls slapping against the poor guy's taint.
I bet his taint was stretched to the size of a frisbee after that.
Oh, and the sound waves created by the screams of pleasure and pain. It's like a symphony of science.
Well, Jazz's loss. I mean, who wouldn't want to see that kind of scientific experiment?
Right? I guess some people just can't handle the truth.
Or maybe they're just jealous. They weren't invited to join in on the action.
Can you imagine the data we could collect if we had a control group of 20 white men and 20 Asian men?
Oh man, now that's a study I would love to be a part of.
Well, I guess we'll just have to continue our research in private.
Yeah, we'll just have to make our own server for all our taboo scientific experiments.
I like the sound of that. Let's call it the science of kink.
And with that, we've just come up with our next $1 million idea. You're welcome, world. So, Mr. Trump, tell us about your time as a businessman in the ADS.
Oh, it was tremendous, Joe. I was killing it, literally.
Wait, what do you mean by killing it?
I mean, I was killing people, Joe, just for fun. I was like an American psycho.
Okay. Let's move on. Did you have any wild parties during that time?
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. I was snorting cocaine off my business card. It was the best card in the business. People would die just to get their hands on it.
Wait, what? People died for your business card?
Oh, yeah, it was a real bloodbath. But hey, that's just the price of success, am I right?
I don't even know what to say to that.
Come on, Joe. It was the ADS. Everyone was doing it. I even killed a guy named Paul Allen. Great guy, but he had to go. He was getting too successful, and we can't have that, can we?
This is getting out of hand. I can't believe I'm even talking to you right now.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a snowflake. It's all in good fun.
Killing people is not good fun, Mr. Trump.
To each their own, Joe. But let's get back to talking about me and my amazing business ventures. I mean, who wouldn't want to hear about that?
I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Trump. So, Mr. President, what do you think about the current state of affairs in the country?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's a disaster. We've got all these important topics being ignored, like my hair. Nobody talks about how great my hair is anymore. It's a shame.
I think there might be more pressing issues at hand, like the pandemic and the economy.
Oh, please. Those are just distractions from the real problems, like how nobody appreciates my tweets anymore. I used to get millions of likes. Now I'm lucky if I get 100.
I think people are more concerned about the rising unemployment rate and the racial tensions in the country.
Unemployment? Who cares about that when we have bigger issues like the lack of ratings for my reality TV show? I mean, come on, that's the real tragedy here.
I don't think that's what people are worried about, Mr. President.
Oh, and don't even get me started on the lack of coverage on my golf game. I'm a pro, Joe. A pro. But the fake news media won't even give me credit for my hole in one.
I think there are more important things to focus on, like climate change and healthcare.
Climate change, please. That's just a hoax made up by the Chinese. And healthcare. I've got my own doctors. I don't need to worry about that.
I think we should probably move on to a different topic.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I'm the most important topic. Always.
So, Neil, I heard you got some weird condition where you can see yourself in fixed camera angles, like in Resident Evil.
Yeah, man, it's like I'm living in a video game. But instead of fighting zombies, I'm just trying to navigate my way to the bathroom without tripping over my own feet.
That's wild. Can you imagine if we had that in real life? We could see ourselves from all angles, like a 360-degree mirror.
Yeah, and imagine the selfies we could take. No more awkward arm angles or double chins.
But on the downside, we'd also have to see our ugly naked bodies from every angle.
Speak for yourself, Joe. I'm a specimen of perfection.
Sure. So, do you have any special moves in this video game version of your life?
Yeah, I can do a sick backflip whenever I want, but the landing is always a bit rough.
Sounds like you need to work on your agility stat.
I'll stick to astrophysics, thanks. But hey, at least I can see myself doing equations from all angles now.
Yeah, and I can see myself chugging a beer from every angle. It's like a dream come true.
Well, I guess this condition isn't so bad after all. It's like we're living in a virtual reality.
Except without the cool graphics and unlimited lives, and with way more bodily functions.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to just playing Resident Evil on my PlayStation. It's a lot less messy.
So, Neil, I heard you got in a fight with that Hasbulla guy outside the studio.
Yeah, it was crazy. He came at me with his tiny fists, and I was like, what are you going to do? Tickle me to death.
Oh man, that's messed up. Did you win?
Of course I did. I mean, have you seen my biceps? They're like two massive planets colliding.
Damn, I need to start doing more astrophysics.
Yeah, because that's what helped me beat up a 3-foot-tall Russian kid.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of science.
Right? Because equations and formulas are really going to save you in a street fight.
But seriously, why did he even try to fight you?
I don't know. Maybe he was jealous of my intellect and good looks.
Makes sense. But you know what they say, brains over brawn.
Yeah, but in this case, I had both. And now Hasbulla knows not to mess with the astrophysicist gang.
You guys have a gang now?
Oh yeah, we're called the Nerds of Fury.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the movie adaptation of this.
Oh, it's going to be out of this world. Pun intended.
So, Joe is here with Ben Shapiro, the little guy with the big brain.
Joe, what the hell is wrong with you? Why are you talking in the third person?
Joe doesn't know, it just feels right. Joe thinks it makes him sound more important.
Well, it's not working. You sound like a narcissistic idiot.
Joe doesn't care what you think, Ben. Joe is just here to have a good time.
Oh, I can tell. You're having a great time talking like a lunatic.
Joe thinks you're just jealous because you can't speak in the third person, like Joe can't.
Jealous? Are you kidding me? I'm losing my mind listening to you?
Joe thinks you need to relax, Ben. Maybe smoke some of that good stuff Joe has in his pocket.
Oh, great. Now you're a drug dealer too?
Joe just likes to dabble in a little bit of everything. Keeps life interesting.
Interesting. More like insane.
Joe thinks you need to lighten up, Ben. You're starting to sound like a real buzzkill.
Joe, I swear if you don't start talking like a normal person, I'm gonna lose it.
Joe doesn't respond well to threats, Ben. Maybe Joe should just end this podcast now.
Thank God. I can finally have some peace and quiet.
Joe will miss you, Ben. But Joe needs to go talk to himself in the mirror now. Bye-bye. So, Neil, I heard you have a new way of communicating. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, I've decided to only speak using the names of subreddits.
Subreddits? What the hell are those?
Oh, just little online communities where people can share their thoughts and opinions.
Sounds like a bunch of losers sitting in their mom's basement.
Hey, now, don't knock it till you try it. Let me demonstrate. Ask Reddit, what's your favorite type of cheese?
Are you serious? You're speaking in Reddit posts now?
It's the future, Joe. Get with the times. Dad jokes, why couldn't the bicycle stand up by itself?
I don't know why. Why?
Because it was too tired. Get it? Too tired. Like two wheels. Never mind.
This is ridiculous. How are we supposed to have a normal conversation if you can only speak in subreddit names?
Oh, don't worry. I've got it covered. Explain like I'm 5. How do I explain to Joe that this is the new and improved way of communicating?
I don't think there's a subreddit for that, Neil.
Oh, there's a subreddit for everything, Joe. Trust me. No sleep. I think I'm going to have nightmares about this conversation.
And I'm going to have nightmares about your obsession with Reddit. Taifu, I should have never invited you on this podcast.
Hey, at least it's not. Watch People D. Now that's a subreddit you don't want to visit.
Okay, I get it. Reddit is your new thing. But can we please have a normal conversation now?
Sure thing, Joe. Just give me a second to think.
So, Mr. Beast, what do you think about the state of the world today?
Well, Joe, I think it's pretty messed up. Like, have you seen all the crazy stuff happening?
Yeah, man. It's like a real life apocalypse out there.
I know, right? It's like we're living in a dystopian movie.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Dude, you say that every time I bring up something serious. Are you okay?
I mean, I've seen some shit, man. I've been through it all. UFC, Fear Factor, now this podcast.
Yeah, but have you ever tried eating a live tarantula?
No, but I've seen people do it on Fear Factor, and I still don't know how to respond to that.
Well, I'll tell you what, Joe. If you can't respond, then you gotta take a shot of hot sauce.
Oh, come on. That's not fair.
Life's not fair, Joe. Take the shot.
Fine. But I still don't know how to respond to that.
Cheers, Joe. And remember, always keep it weird.
So, Neil, I was checking out your Instagram and damn, you're jacked. What's your body fat percentage?
Well, Joe, according to my calculations, my body fat percentage is at an optimal level for maximum performance in astrophysics and bench pressing.
That's impressive. But what about your IQ? I heard you're a genius.
My IQ is off the charts. Joe, I can solve complex equations in my sleep and recite the periodic table backwards. But enough about me. What about you?
Oh, just your average bro with a six-pack and a love for hunting and smoking weed.
Interesting. And what about your testosterone levels?
Through the roof, my friend. I'm like a walking, talking alpha male. My beard grows at an alarming rate, and my voice could shatter glass.
Well, I hate to one-up you, but my testosterone levels are so high, I could impregnate a planet with just one drop of my sweat.
Now that's some next-level shit. But let's talk about our kill counts. How many animals have you taken down?
Oh, I don't hunt, Joe. I prefer to use my intellect to conquer the world. But I have defeated many arguments with my logical reasoning.
Fair enough. But have you ever tried DMT?
No, Joe. I'm too busy exploring the mysteries of the universe. Plus, I don't want to risk losing any brain cells.
Well, I think we can both agree that we're pretty badass dudes.
Absolutely, Joe. We're like the dynamic duo of science and savagery.
I like that. I think we just found our new tagline: Joe Rogan and Neil deGrasse Tyson, where science meets savagery. So, Neil, I heard you've been studying the effects of space on the human body. What's the deal with masturbating in space?
Well, Joe, it's not as easy as it sounds. First of all, the lack of gravity makes it hard to get a good grip.
Oh man, that's rough. But what about the actual act? Does it have any side effects?
Actually, yes. Due to the increased blood flow and lack of gravity, there's a risk of getting a space boner that won't go away.
A space boner. That's hilarious. But seriously, what's the danger in that?
Well, if it lasts for more than 4 hours, it can cause permanent damage. And in space, there's no Viagra to save you.
Oh no, not a permanent space boner. What about the ladies? Any side effects for them?
Actually, yes. The lack of gravity can cause the fluids to float around and create a space queef that could potentially suffocate someone.
Oh my god, I can't breathe. This is too much. But seriously, is there any way to prevent these side effects?
Well, astronauts are trained to use special techniques to avoid any mishaps. But let's just say it's not for the faint of heart.
I can only imagine. Well, thanks for enlightening us on the dangers of masturbating in space, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always practice safe space masturbation.
So, Dr. Phil, what's the worst shit you've ever seen?
Well, Joe, I've seen a lot of shit in my day, but the worst was probably a guy who ate his own feces.
Wow, that's some crazy shit, man. Don't knock it till you try it, right?
No, Joe. That's not something you should try.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. You gotta open your mind, man. Don't knock it till you try it.
Joe, I am a licensed psychologist. I don't need to try eating shit to know it's not a good idea.
All right, I get it. But seriously, have you ever tried it?
No, Joe. And I never will.
Don't knock it till you try it.
Moving on, I've also seen people who enjoy getting peed on during sex.
Whoa, that's some kinky shit, man. Don't knock it till you try it, right?
Joe, please stop saying that. It's not appropriate.
Hey, I'm just keeping an open mind, Dr. Phil. Don't knock it till you try it.
I give up. You're hopeless, Joe.
Don't knock it till you try it, Dr. Phil. So, Mr. President, I heard you recently starred in a movie called Skibidi Toilet. How was that experience?
Let me tell you, Joe, it was a disaster. They didn't treat me with the respect I deserve. I had to do my own hair and makeup. Can you believe it?
That's rough. Did you at least enjoy the role?
Enjoy? I was playing a toilet, Joe, a damn toilet. I've never been so humiliated in my life.
I can imagine. Did you have any trouble with the other actors on set?
Oh, don't even get me started. They were all a bunch of losers, especially that damn plunger. Always try and steal my spotlight.
Sounds like a tough set. Did you have any memorable moments?
Well, there was this one time I accidentally flushed myself. It was a real shit show.
That's hilarious. Did you have any issues with the director or crew?
Let me tell you, Joe, they were all incompetent. I had to fire half of them, and don't even get me started on craft services. They didn't have any Diet Coke. Can you believe it?
That's outrageous. Well, at least you can add actor to your resume now.
Please, I was the best damn toilet that movie has ever seen, but I don't think Hollywood is ready for my acting talents just yet.
So, Neil, I heard you've been getting into some kinky stuff lately. Don't play coy with me, Neil. I heard you've been watching Minecraft, Dommy Mommy, Warden porn.
Well, I can neither confirm nor deny that, Joe.
Come on, Neil. You can tell me. Did you get turned on by those blocky pixels?
I can appreciate the artistic expression of the game, Joe.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what you tell yourself as you're wonking your willy to it.
Okay. Maybe I did indulge in some Minecraft porn, but can you blame me? Have you seen those sexy warden outfits?
I can't believe this is what astrophysicists do in their free time.
Hey, we all have our guilty pleasures, Joe. And let me tell you, those dommy mommies know how to wield a pickaxe.
This is too much, Neil. I can't handle it.
Well, maybe you should try it sometime, Joe. You might learn a thing or two about the universe.
I think I'll stick to my MMA and DMT, but thanks for the offer, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, have you heard of this game called DDLC?
DDLC? Sounds like a code for some secret government project.
Nah, man, it stands for Doki Doki Literature Club. It's this crazy visual novel game about high school girls.
High school girls. That sounds like a lawsuit waiting to happen.
No, it's all animated, and the characters are pretty hot.
Hot high school girls. Listening.
Yeah, and there's this one character named Monica. She's like the leader of the club.
Monica, huh? Sounds like a Russian spy.
Maybe, but she's definitely got some serious daddy issues.
Daddy issues. Now you're speaking my language.
And then there's Sayori. She's like the cute and bubbly one.
Pass. I'm not into the whole innocent act.
Fair enough. How about Natsuki? She's got pink hair and feisty attitude.
Pass. Prefer my women to have a little more intellect.
Damn, Elon. You're a tough crowd. What about Yuri? She's got that dark and mysterious vibe.
Smash. I like a woman with a little edge.
I knew you'd go for the goth chick. And last but not least, there's MC, the player character.
Pass. Not into self-inserts.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk's smash or pass on the DDLC characters. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience.
Wait, Jamie, pull up an image of this Monica character. Need to do some more research for science purposes.
Here.
So, Ben, I heard you've been setting fire to hospitals lately.
Yeah, I decided to reshape my life. No more politics, just pure chaos.
That's a bold move. What inspired you to start burning down hospitals?
Well, Joe, you kept sneaking into my house and injecting me with estrogen. I had to retaliate somehow.
Oh, come on, Ben. You can't handle a little estrogen.
It's not about handling it, Joe. It's about asserting my masculinity. And burning down hospitals is the manliest thing I can think of.
I don't know if that's the best way to assert your masculinity, Ben.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I forgot. You're the expert on masculinity with your cum shakes and yoga poses.
Hey, those cum shakes are delicious, and yoga keeps me flexible for all the crazy positions I try with my wife.
Yeah, I bet your wife loves that. But back to the hospitals, I'm just doing my part to the weak and sickly.
That's a dark way to look at it, Ben.
Hey, it's survival of the fittest, and I'm just helping natural selection along.
Well, I can't say I agree with your methods, but I do appreciate the chaos you're bringing to the world.
That's all I ever wanted, Joe. Chaos and estrogen-free injections.
Well, I hope you don't mind I keep sneaking into your house. I've been enjoying our little game of cat and mouse.
Oh, I don't mind at all, Joe. Just be prepared for some fiery surprises next time you try to inject me.
So, Neil, I heard you have a problem with saying a certain phrase.
Oh, no, Joe. Please don't bring it up.
Come on, man. Just say it. Dirty Sanchez.
I refuse to say such a vulgar and offensive phrase.
But it's so fun to say. Dirty Sanchez, Dirty Sanchez, Dirty Sanchez, Dirty Sanchez.
Joe, I am a respected astrophysicist. I cannot stoop to such low levels of language.
Fine. I won't make you say it. But can I at least say it for you?
Absolutely not.
Come on, Neil. Just let me say it once. Dirty Sanchez.
No, Joe. I will not allow it.
Fine. But I have a feeling you secretly want to say it.
That is preposterous.
I can see it in your eyes. You're dying to say it. Dirty Sanchez.
I will not dignify that with a response.
Okay, I'll stop. But just remember, Dirty Sanchez is always there waiting for you to say it.
I think I'll stick to discussing the cosmos. Thank you very much.
Fair enough. But just imagine how cool it would be if you said Dirty Sanchez while talking about black holes.
I think I'll pass on that, Joe.
Suit yourself. But I'll be here waiting for the day when you finally say it. Dirty Sanchez. So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Oh, just the usual. Being a conservative icon and all.
Yeah, but I noticed you've been a little moody lately.
What's up with that?
Well, Joe, I hate to admit it, but I think I might be trans.
What? You mean transgender?
No, I mean technically trans. Like, I'm having my period every month.
Wait, what? You're bleeding from somewhere each month?
Yeah, my body keeps changing. I mean, have you seen these curves?
Oh man, this is too good. So, what do you identify as now?
I'm not sure. I mean, I still believe in traditional gender roles and all that, but I can't deny what's happening to my body. Like,
Well, I think it's time to embrace your true identity, Ben. Welcome to the club.
oh great, just what I always wanted. To be part of the liberal, snowflake, transgender community.
Hey, at least you'll have an excuse for those mood swings.
Oh yeah, because being a conservative wasn't enough of an excuse.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the reactions to this one. Keep bleeding, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. Thanks a lot.
So, Ben, what do you think about the current state of politics?
Well, Joe, it's quite simple. As a man with a large penis, I believe in using logic and reason to make decisions.
Okay. But what about the economy?
Again, Joe, it all comes down to my massive manhood. It's the driving force behind capitalism.
I'm not sure that's how it works.
Of course it is, Joe. Haven't you heard of the trickle-down effect?
I think you mean trickle-down economics.
Tomato, tomato. It all stems from my powerful penis.
Moving on, what about climate change?
Well, as a man with a big dick, I have no problem with the planet getting a little hotter.
That's not really the issue, though.
Oh, but it is, Joe. My penis can handle the heat, so why can't the Earth?
This is getting ridiculous.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't realize you were intimidated by my manhood.
I'm not intimidated. I just don't see how it relates to every topic we discuss.
It relates to everything, Joe. My penis is the key to understanding the world.
All right, I think we're done here.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, my penis will always be the ultimate argument.
So, Neil, have you ever heard of spontaneous combustion?
Oh, you mean when someone just bursts into flames for no reason? Yeah, it's a real thing.
No way. That's insane. Have you ever seen it happen?
Well, actually, funny story. It happened to me once.
What, you spontaneously combusted?
Yeah, I was just sitting in my office, minding my own business, and suddenly I was engulfed in flames.
Holy shit. What did you do?
I panicked, obviously. But then I remembered I'm a scientist, so I started analyzing the situation.
Of course you did. And what did you find out?
Turns out I had eaten too many spicy tacos for lunch, and my body just couldn't handle it.
That's hilarious. So you literally became a human fireball because of tacos.
Yeah, I guess you could say I was a spicy meatball.
Oh man, I can't even imagine. Did you put yourself out or did someone have to help you?
Oh, I put myself out. I'm a badass astrophysicist. Remember?
Right. So, do you still eat spicy tacos?
Oh, hell no. Lesson learned. But hey, at least I can say I've experienced spontaneous combustion.
Yeah, that's definitely a story to tell at parties. Hey guys, want to hear about the time I spontaneously combusted because of tacos?
Yeah, I'm sure that'll be a real hit.
So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of Pokemon.
Yeah, I mean, I love all those little creatures. Gotta catch 'em all, am I right?
Well, I gotta ask, did you see the new Ivy evolution, Glaceon?
Of course I did, Joe. It's my favorite one.
Really? I didn't see it on your list for Smash and Pass.
What? You didn't put Glacian on the list? That's a travesty.
Hey, I can't keep up with all these Pokemon, man. There's like a million of them now.
Well, you missed out, Joe. Glacian is the coolest one. Literally, it's made of ice.
Yeah, I guess I'll just have to pass on that one.
You're missing out on an icy good time, my friend. My friend.
Well, maybe next time I'll remember to include your favorite Pokemon on the list.
You better, or I'll send a swarm of Pikachus to shock you.
Hey, maybe we can make a Tesla car that looks like Glacian. That would be sick.
Now you're talking, Joe. Let's make it happen. Jamie, pull up an image of a Glacian Tesla. Beautiful. That's going to be the next big thing. Glaceon, the coolest Pokemon and the coolest car.
So, Ben, have you ever been to a place called Heaven's Night in Silent Hill?
No, but I've heard it's a pretty wild spot. Is it like a club or something?
Oh, it's definitely a club, but not the kind you're thinking of. It's a strip club.
What? I thought Silent Hill was supposed to be a creepy abandoned town.
Well, it is. But for some reason, they have this strip club that's always bumping. And the strippers are unique.
I highly doubt that.
Trust me, Ben. These strippers make Cardi B look like Mother Teresa.
That's not possible. I refuse to believe it.
Oh, it's possible. I once saw a stripper there with 3 heads. And let me tell you, she gave a hell of a lap dance.
This is blasphemy. I can't believe you would even consider going to such a place.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And let me tell you, those 3 heads knew exactly what they were doing.
I can't even fathom how that would work. And what about the music? I assume they don't play Christian hymns.
Oh no, they play some sick beats. But instead of twerking, the strippers do interpretive dances to the sound of screams and moans.
I have no words.
That's okay, Ben. Just let the experience speak for itself. And maybe, just maybe, you'll find a new appreciation for the afterlife.
I think I'll stick to my Bible studies, thank you very much.
So, Ben, I've been working on this new joke, and I think it's going to be a real crowd pleaser.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear it. Is it about how liberals are destroying the country?
No, even better. It's about how easy it is to make a nuclear bomb.
Joe, that's not funny. We can't joke about that kind of stuff.
Oh, come on, it's just a joke. Plus, I figured you could give us a tutorial on how to actually make one.
Fine, but only because I'm a good sport. Step 1, acquire some plutonium.
Wait. I don't want to get in trouble. I have a family to think about.
Relax, Joe. It's not like anyone actually listens to this podcast.
Thanks, Ben. That really makes me feel better.
Step 2, gather some highly enriched uranium.
Okay, I get it. Let's move on to something less incriminating.
Oh, I have plenty of other controversial topics we can discuss. How about the benefits of child labor?
Ben, that's messed up even for you.
Hey, I'm just trying to make a living here. And if that means exploiting children, so be it.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, at least I'm not the one making bomb jokes on a podcast.
So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately? Okay. Is everything all right? Ben, are you okay? Do you need a doctor? All right, I'm just gonna take that as a no. Moving on, have you seen any good movies lately? Come on, Ben. Use your words. All right, I give up. Let's just talk about something else.
Actually, Joe, I've been thinking about this whole climate change thing.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, I just don't get it. If the Earth is getting warmer, why do we still have winter?
Oh, Ben, that's not how it works.
I don't understand.
All right, let's move on to a different topic.
Wait, Joe. I have one more thing to say.
What is it, Ben?
Taxation is theft.
And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I heard you have a new condition where you can only say snot Mike PFF 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 PF FPF PF. What's that all about?
It's not my PFF, P, FFP, FFPF, FP, FV, EF, FPFF, PEF, EFFT. Yeah, it's a real pain in the ass every time I try to say something else.
That's got to be rough. How do you communicate with people?
Well, I've been using a lot of hand gestures and interpretive dance. It's been a real hit at parties.
I can imagine. But seriously, have you tried any treatments or therapies for it?
Yeah, I went to this shaman in the Amazon who gave me some weird herbal tea. It didn't cure my condition, but it did give me some wicked diarrhea.
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, at least you got a good cleanse out of it.
Yeah, I guess you could say I'm full of shit now.
Oh, Elon, you never cease to amaze me.
It's not Mike PFFP EFT.
Oh man, those fuffs are really getting out of control. Maybe we should start a support group for people with uncontrollable Fs.
It's not Mike ATFT support group.
All right, let's wrap this up before those fuffs take over the whole conversation.
It's not Mike AFTFT.
Thanks for coming on. So, Elon, we got a topic from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to play a little game called Smash or Pass Evolutions.
Oh boy, this is going to be fun. All right, let's do it.
All right, first up, Vaporeon, Smash or Pass.
Oh, definitely Smash. I mean, who wouldn't want to get wet with a Pokemon?
All right, next is Jolteon.
Pass. I don't want to get electrocuted in the bedroom. That's just not my thing.
Fair enough. How about Flareon?
Smash. I like it hot and fiery.
Moving on to Uspion.
Pass. I don't want a psychic Pokemon reading my mind while we're getting it on. That's just too much pressure.
Good point. Next is Umbreon.
Smash. I like it dark and mysterious.
All right, only a few more left. How about Leafeon?
Pass. I don't want to get tangled up in vines during sex. That's just a disaster waiting to happen.
Okay, what about Glaceon?
Smash. I've always had a thing for ice queens.
And last but not least, Sylvan.
Pass. I'm not into ribbons and bows. Plus, it's kind of creepy how it can manipulate its ribbons like tentacles.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon's Smash or Pass for the evolutions. Thanks for playing, man.
Anytime, Joe. Now let's go catch some real-life Pokemon.
So, Ben, have you heard of this game called Doki Doki Literature Club?
Yes, I have. It's a visual novel game about a high school literature club.
Well, there's been a lot of debate about whether the characters in the game are Smash or Pass material.
And interesting. But I think we need to up the ante here. How about we add Harry Mason from Silent Hill into the mix?
Oh, now we're talking. I mean, he's a rugged survivalist dad with a dark past. Definitely a Smash for me.
I have to disagree, Joe. He's too emotionally unstable, and I prefer my women not to have a history of demonic possession.
Fair enough. But what about Sayori? She's cute and bubbly.
Sorry, Joe. I'm a man of facts and logic. And the fact is, she's too clingy and unstable for my taste.
Okay. But what about Monica? She's the popular, smart one.
Sorry, Joe. I don't go for girls who have the power to manipulate reality. It's a red flag for me.
Well, I guess that leaves us with Natsuki. She's the tough tsundere type.
She does have a fiery spirit, but I prefer my women to be more feminine.
All right. Looks like we have a tie. Jamie, pull up an image of Harry Mason and Natsuki cosplaying as each other.
I'm not sure that exists.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be a party pooper. Just Photoshop it or something.
Joe, I think we're getting a little too carried away here. Let's just stick to the original question.
Fine. So, Smash or Pass, Doki Doki Literature Club. So, Ben, I heard you had an interesting weekend.
Yeah, I did. My wife and I were feeling adventurous.
Oh, God, please don't tell me you tried to stick a pineapple up here.
Yes, we did. And let me tell you, it was a challenge.
Oh, man, I can only imagine.
But, you know what they say, if at first you don't succeed, try again.
Yeah, I'm sure your wife was thrilled to hear that.
Hey, she was into it. She loves a good challenge.
I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned.
You should be impressed. I'm a master at sticking things where they don't belong.
Oh man, I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, we're all about pushing boundaries and trying new things in the Shapiro household.
Yeah, I can just imagine your wife telling her friends, guess what my husband tried to do this weekend?
Hey, at least we have a spicy sex life.
Yeah, I'm sure that pineapple really added some extra flavor.
You know, it did.
Guys, I found an image of a pineapple being used as a sex toy.
Of course you did, Jamie. Of course you did. So, Ben, I hear you've been identifying as a Nokia 3310 lately.
That's right, Joe. I've always been a fan of their durability and long battery life.
But Ben, isn't that a bit outdated? I mean, we're in the age of smartphones now.
Oh, please. Smartphones are just a fad. The Nokia 3310 is a timeless classic.
But can you even access the internet on that thing?
Who needs the internet when you have Snake and a built-in flashlight?
Fair point. But what about all the new features and apps on smartphones?
Baft, I don't need all that fancy stuff. I'm a Nokia 3310. I can handle anything.
But what if you get lost and need GPS?
I have a map and a compass, Joe. I don't need some fancy GPS telling me where to go.
Well, I guess you have a point there. But what about texting and calling?
I have 9 texting, Joe, and I can make calls for days without charging.
I have to admit, that is pretty impressive. Maybe I should start identifying as a Nokia 3310 too.
Welcome to the club, Joe. Just be careful not to drop me. I don't have a protective case.
So, Ben, I heard you had a mental breakdown recently.
Yeah, Joe. It was a real shocker. I found out that people are actually female in the womb before they develop their gender.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Yes, Joe. And it means that everyone is technically trans. Can you believe it?
Wow, Ben. That's a real mind-blowing revelation. I think I need to sit down.
Hey, don't mock me, Joe. This is a serious issue.
Oh, I know. I can see the tears welling up in your eyes.
Shut up, Joe. This is no laughing matter. It's a crisis of identity.
Ben, relax. It's not that big of a deal. Just let people be who they want to be.
But it goes against everything I believe in, Joe. It's not natural.
Yeah, because everything you believe in is totally natural, like your hairline.
That's it, Joe. I'm out of here. I can't have a serious conversation with someone who doesn't take this seriously.
Oh, Ben, you always know how to make me laugh. Come on, let's hug it out.
Fine. But don't tell anyone about this breakdown. It'll ruin my tough guy image.
Your secret's safe with me, Ben. Now let's go get some avocado toast and cry about our feelings. So, Elon, I've been playing this game called Smash or Pass, where you have to choose whether you would, well, smash or pass on different people.
Vaporeon. Vaporeon.
Wait, what? That's not even a person. It's a Pokemon. Okay, let's try this again. Would you smash or pass on Margot Robbie?
Vaporeon. Vaporeon.
Dude, come on. You can't just say Vaporeon for every person. It doesn't work like that. Fine, let's switch it up. Would you smash or pass on Grimes?
Vaporeon. Vaporeon.
Oh, come on. I know you're dating her. You can't just say Vaporeon for her. All right, last one. Would you smash or pass on Jeff Bezos?
Vaporeon. Vaporeon.
Oh my God, Elon. This is getting ridiculous. Okay, I give up. I don't think this game is going to work with you.
Vaporeon. Vaporeon.
All right, let's just move on to the next topic. How about we talk about your new Tesla truck?
Vaporeon. Vaporeon.
Oh, for the love of God. Cut the cameras. We're done here. So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention to share with us today.
Yes, Joe. Very excited about it. It's called the Come Thrower 8.0.
What the hell is that?
Well, it's a device that uses my mom's dad's 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 mom's dad's mom's dad's mom's dad's brother's dad's grandma's fuel as fuel.
Wait, what?
You see, I've been working on a way to harness the power of ancestral cum for years now.
ancestral cum?
Yes, Joe. Think about it. Our ancestors have been busting nuts for centuries. Why not put all that pent-up energy to good use?
Yeah, because nothing says progress like using your great 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 grandfather's jizz.
Exactly. And with the Come Thrower 8.0, we can finally do just that.
Man, I don't even know what to say to that.
Well, I've already tested it out and it works like a charm. We can power entire cities with just one load.
This is insane and disturbing.
Hey, at least we're being environmentally friendly.
I don't even want to know how you collect all that cum.
Let's just say it involves a lot of family reunions.
Okay, I think we should end this conversation now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But mark my words, the cum.
So, Ben, I saw this article the other day that said any woman who doesn't fit into Western beauty standards is actually trans.
Oh, come on, Joe. That's ridiculous. Just because someone doesn't fit into society's narrow definition of beauty doesn't mean they're automatically trans.
But think about it, Ben. How many women do you know who have all the qualities of a man, like strength, intelligence, and facial hair?
Oh, yes, because those are the only qualities that make a man. I guess I must be trans then, Joe.
Well, you do have a pretty impressive beard, Ben.
Thanks, Joe. I grew it myself.
But seriously, Ben, this whole idea that women who don't conform to Western beauty standards are trans is just another way society is trying to put people in boxes.
Exactly, Joe. And it's just another way to shame women for not looking a certain way. It's ridiculous and offensive.
So, does that mean I'm trans because I don't have a six-pack and I'm not a UFC fighter?
No, you're just a regular dude who happens to have a podcast and a love for DMT.
Fair enough, Ben. But seriously, let's stop trying to label and categorize